Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football as well. We also do other Major League Baseball games as well. Tonight we actually have Sunday Night Baseball going on between the Seattle Mariners and the San Diego Padres. Should be a lot of fun. But first, we got to get to this pitching matchup today because this has been the most anticipated pitching matchup all weekend long. Zack Wheeler versus Paul Skenes. Okay, I like watching Avatar. I like watching blockbuster movies. This, I feel like, is going to be a blockbuster. I do. I really do. Paul Skenes has just been magnificent this year. What else really is there to say about Paul Skenes? This guy is a 1.98 earned run average, okay? He has a 6-2 record. He has 56 strikeouts as well. He has the best whip in all of baseball. He's been really, really dominant. The last time that he pitched, actually the last 2 times that he's pitched, he's gone 8 innings, and he hasn't given up a run. And he has struck out at least 7 batters. I mean, he is ridiculous. And when he's on, he's on. So I am really intrigued to see what he does today. And I'm really hoping today that the Phillies can scratch off a couple of runs. This is going to be a pitching duel, guys. If you're expecting the Phillies bats to come to life against Paul Skenes, you're probably going to be in for a very long day. This is going to be a low-scoring game, and the Phillies obviously are the underdogs for this game heading on into it, but I can definitely see them taking this one. I really do. It's going to be like one of those like 3-2 games, 2-1 games, that type of a thing. So that's really what's expected today because this guy just understands how to pitch, and he is ranked as one of the best pitchers, if not the best pitcher in the National League. So we'll see how the Phillies can do against him. The main approach today from the Philadelphia Phillies needs to just be to just get him out of his game, but also if they're going to keep it close, which is what really should be done, they have to find a way to attack him and do so in like the 6th or the 7th inning. If they can scratch off a couple of runs early, I feel confident, but I just have a gut feeling that Skenes is going to go like 7 innings today, and he's going to give up like 1 earned run, and Zack Wheeler is going to have to match that. I'm not saying that Zack Wheeler can't match that because I do have a lot of confidence that he will, especially with this Pirates lineup, but that's the type of game that we're in for today. Get to the Pirates bullpen. That is the number 1 headline for this game today. Get to the Pirates bullpen. Say it with me. Get to the Pirates bullpen today. That's what has to happen. Get this guy out of the game. Zack Wheeler, on the other hand. Zack Wheeler looked really sharp in his last outing against the Boston Red Sox. Yes, he is not getting the swing and miss stuff, like he has been in recent years, but I still feel like that he's ramping up. And while he's ramping up, in quotes, he's still getting outs, and he is still dominating the strike zone, and he's getting batters to get on top of his pitches and still making them feel off-balanced. The swing and miss stuff I feel like is still going to come, but he's getting a lot of ground ball outs, which is great. He had 10 in his last game, 9 in the game before that, and he's only allowed 5 earned runs in the month of May so far in 19 2/3 of an inning. So that is good. He's not giving up the home run ball that much. He only gave up 1 homer in the month of May so far, and he's gone at least 6 innings in his last 3 outings. So good stuff. Really good stuff. All right, so let me know what your final score predictions are down below. And also let me know who do you got winning this game and who is your MVP. I am going to say that the Phillies win this game by a score of 2-1. That's my final score prediction. I think it's going to be a very low-scoring game, as I mentioned before. 2-1 is my final score prediction, and my most valuable player. My MVP for today. Who is it, JJ? Who is it? My MVP for today is Zach Wheeler. 7 innings today, 7 strikeouts, 1 earned run. Something along those lines. That's what I see. I do see him going 7 innings. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineup for this afternoon. All right, so let's do that right now. All right, so for the Philadelphia Phillies, their starting lineup will look just like this. Okay, so it'll be Trey Turner batting leadoff, Kyle Schwarber batting second, Bryce Harper batting third, Alec Bohm is batting fourth, and then you got Brandon Marsh fifth, Adolis Garcia batting sixth, Bryson Stott is going to be batting seventh, eighth is JT Realmuto, and last but not least, in the 9th spot is Justin Crawford, and he is the center fielder for this afternoon. So again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Garcia, Stott, Realmuto, and Crawford. And for the Pittsburgh Pirates, well, they got O'Neal Cruz batting leadoff. Brandon Lau is going to be batting second. And then you got Brian Reynolds third. Nick Gonzalez is batting fourth. Spencer Horwitz is going to be batting fifth. Connor Griffin is batting sixth. Jake Mangum is going to be batting seventh. Jared Triolo is batting eighth. And Henry Davis is going to be batting in the 9th spot. He is the catcher for this afternoon. It's O'Neal Cruz, Brandon Lau, Brian Reynolds, Nick Gonzalez, Spencer Horwitz, Connor Griffin, Jake Mangum, Jared Triolo, and Henry Davis. And they will be facing Zach Wheeler. The Phillies will be facing Paul Skenes. If you guys remember last year, Paul Skenes went toe-to-toe with Mick Abel in Mick Abel's rookie debut. And Abel pitched really, really well. That was one of the best games of last season. That was a lot of fun. We'll see what Zach Wheeler does, though, today against Paul Skenes himself. But, yeah, should be a very good matchup. Really, really looking forward to it. Paul Skenes is now 23 years old, and he will be facing the Philadelphia Phillies today. The Phillies did take the first 2 games of this series after they were down 6-0 in the first game. They ended up coming back and tying it up in the 9th inning, 8-8, and then they ended up winning in extras by a score of 11-9. And yesterday, Christopher Sanchez pitched a complete game shutout. He had a career-high 13 strikeouts, and the Phillies shut out the Pirates 6-0. Harper also hit a homer that went 457 feet and hit a rocket out over to center field. Schwarber also had a 2-run double, and Trey Turner had himself an RBI double as well. Skenes' lifetime against the Phillies, 0-1 with a .57 ERA and 16 strikeouts in 2 appearances against Philadelphia. The last time that he pitched, remember we mentioned that he went 8 innings. He allowed just 1 earned run. He struck out 9 batters, and he ended up getting a complete game. Only walked 1 batter. The outing before that, he ended up going 7 2/3. He gave up 2 hits, 1 run. It was not an earned run, and ended up getting a no decision. And that was on June 8th of last year. All right, so we should be ready to rock and roll right now, as it is 81 degrees out in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And let's make sure that we have our 3D animation up and running. We'll do that right now. Good stuff. Yeah. All right, good. So once again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Garcia, Stott, Realmuto, and Crawford. Jason's here. What's up, Jason? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Great pitching matchup. Should be low scoring and tough to get runs. Absolutely, Jason. If this is the type of game where you expect the Phillies bats to come to life, I hate to break this to you, but I don't really see how that's going to happen. I mean, it could happen, but most likely the odds are not in the favor of that. Danny's also here. What's going on? He says, hi, JJ. How are you doing? I'm doing very well, my friend. It's so good to see you. Yes, sir. Very good to see you. 18 likes, hit that thumbs up button. Let's go, baby. Longball's here. Shout out to Longball. Very, very good to see you, my friend. 3-2 Phillies. Wheeler for MVP. I like the sound of that. 3-2 sounds great. 5-2 Phillies, says Cool J. Yes, sir. Peace and love and good people. Let's go Fightins. I predict 2-1 Philadelphia. Let's go! The Pirates defense. They got Paul Skenes on the bump. Henry Davis catching. Over at first base, it'll be Spencer Horwitz. At second, it's Brandon Lau. At third, it's Nick Gonzalez. And the shortstop is Connor Griffin. And then the outfield from left to right. You got Brian Reynolds in left. Jared Triolo's in... Jake Mangum is in center. And Jared Triolo is out in right field. All right, so there's Paul Skenes out there on the bump. This will be his 10th start of the season. He has a 6-2 record. 50 innings of work, 56 strikeouts on the season, and only 7 walks allowed as well. And so he'll face Turner, Schwarber, and Harper in this first inning. Phillies are 23-23 on the season. They are at 500 for the first time under the Don Mattingly era. They're also 500 on the road as well. 11-11 to be exact. Hopefully their wish will come true today. Every time it's 11-11, I always have to make a wish. And that is my wish. Okay. Trey Turner is up in the box. The sun is shining. It is a beautiful Sunday afternoon, May 17th, 1:38 p.m. Eastern Time. And on the very first pitch, Turner takes strike 1 right at the knees, and we are underway. Good. Okay. Here's the pitch to Turner. That's going to be down and low for a ball. That looks better. As soon as you come on in, hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well, folks. Make sure that you guys do that. 1-1, and that misses outside for ball 2. Turner in his career against Paul Skenes is 0 for 6. 2-1 pitch, foul ball. That sinker is reaching 98 miles per hour. Let's go. Gotta get those brooms out today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch inside for ball 3. So it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Trey Turner. The payoff pitch, here it comes, and Turner gets a piece of it and stays alive. I'll tell you this. Over Trey Turner's last couple of games so far, and that includes today, he's been working up longer at-bats. It's been a 6-pitch at-bat to Trey Turner to start off the ball game. The 3-2 pitch, and Turner fouls off another one. Really good battle here. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms with red Phillies letters painted across the chest, blue stars above both of the eyes. Got their last names on the back and big numbers right below their last names. 3-2 pitch, and Turner swings and misses at a high cheese fastball. It was way above the zone, and Skenes gets his first out via strikeouts. Skenes with 19 whiffs in his last game against the Colorado Rockies. 11 of them were on four-seamers. 4 of them were on change-ups. 3 were on sweepers, and 1 was on a splitter. Let's go. 1 out, top of the first. And Kyle Schwarber is up to bat, and he looks at strike 1. What did Jose say? 7-5 DJ Schwarb's MVP. Love that. Here comes the rooster. 0-1 pitch to Schwarber, and he flies this one out over to right. It's slicing foul, though, and don't even know where it landed. If Sanchez wins Cy Young, he will become the first Dominican lefty to do that. That is correct. That is correct. No balls, 2 strikes to Kyle, and the pitch is off the plate for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Pirates are 24-22. They have a 13-12 record out at PNC Park this year. The 1-2 pitch to Schwarber, and that ball was fouled in and out of the glove of Henry Davis. Davis started yesterday, but not on Friday. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper have been absolutely getting it done in this series. 1-2 pitch, not right there though, swing and a miss. And Skenes decides to go to the changeup, and he gets his second out of the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts. Here's Bryce Harper. What he did in the first inning yesterday was ridiculous. That ball that he launched hit the batter's eye out in center field. Went through 457 feet. It was a 3-run shot off of Bubba Chandler. 2 away, top of the first. Skenes with 13 pitches. And here's the pitch to Harper. That's going to be taken for a strike, but Harper's going to challenge. Pitch track said it was a strike. Harper's batting .283 this season so far, and it was a strike. Just caught the inner third of the corner. So the Phillies are down to 1 ABS challenge. Of course. No problem, my friend. The balls, 1 strike. And the pitch inside for a ball. JJ currently in Alabama on military duty. Salute to you, my friend. Really. Thank you so much for your service. You're doing God's work, keeping those of us outside the Delaware Valley updated with the score. No problem, my friend. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Everybody thank Adam. I appreciate you, man. 1-2 pitch, and that is way outside for ball 2. You're doing God's work. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss. And so, Harper goes after a changeup that was in the dirt. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first. 3 strikeouts for Paul Skenes. 3 up, 3 down. And we'll be right back in just a couple of seconds. Don't go anywhere. All right, so we are going to the bottom of the first. It'll be O'Neal Cruz batting leadoff. Brandon Lau's batting second. Brian Reynolds batting third. Fourth is Nick Gonzalez. Spencer Horwitz is batting fifth. And then it's Connor Griffin sixth. Jake Mangum seventh. Jared Triolo eighth. And Henry Davis batting in the 9 spot. Folks, if you're just going to come on in right now, hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button. Do me a solid. I really appreciate it. I love that we have so many people tuning on in from all over, not just the U.S., but just from all over the world. It's a really, really cool thing. It tells you, the world is big, but it can also be very, very small. And it's a cool thing. It really is. All right, bottom of the first. Zach Wheeler is going to pitch, and he will face O'Neal Cruz, Brandon Lau, and Brian Reynolds. Cruz will step on into the box, and the lefty fouls off the very first pitch that he sees. Count is 0-1. We got another game tonight. It'll be Mariners versus Padres. That's the Sunday night baseball game. 0-1 pitch, and that misses inside for a ball. Well, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. hit his first homer since April 20th for the Toronto Blue Jays off of Jack Flaherty. We talked about how Jack has given up a lot of home runs this year. He now leads the league. Leads the American League. The pitch. Foul ball. One ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to first. Harper picks it up and plays it on a hop. Tags the bag, and there's out number 1. Phillies defense for this afternoon. JT Realmuto is catching on the bump. It's Zach Wheeler. And then in the infield from first to third, it's Harper, Stott, Turner, and Bohm. And 7, 8, and 9 are Marsh, Crawford, and Garcia. Brandon Lau is up to bat. And the first pitch is in there for a called strike. A .247 average for Brandon Lau. He had 2 homers in the first game of this series. Has 12 on the season. 0-1, fouled away. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set just above the Phillies' letters. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. That fastball reached 97, and it just kept rising above the strike zone. Good pitch there from Zach Wheeler. I think it actually foul-tipped. He foul-tipped it into the glove. That's the other thing that we don't really talk about with JT. Those foul tips, the way that he catches those, makes it look easy. You don't usually see a foul tip go out of his glove like a lot of other catchers. The pitch is taken inside for a ball. Alec Bohm's going to continue raising his batting average and make a difference in what should be a low-scoring game. Don't give up on Alec, says KD to our DH Larry. What's up, KD? The pitch is taken for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Wheeler kicks, fires, and it's a little bit high for ball 3. James is here. What's up, James? How you doing, my friend? Reynolds in his career against Wheeler. 3 for 12 with 5 strikeouts. 3-0 pitch. Foul ball. Got the green light on the 3-0. Eagles' schedule is ridiculous. All about NFL ratings, not fair to the team. Lucky if they go 8-8. 3-1. Swing and a miss. And the count is 3-2. That is a hot take, Brad. There's a lot of people would disagree with you on that. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, here it comes, and this is chopped back on over to Zach Wheeler. Play it on the hop, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. So, Zach Wheeler ends up getting himself a 1-2-3 inning, and we go to the second. Phillies and Pirates are scoreless. All right, we go to the top of the second inning. Where's everybody tuning on in from on this lovely, beautiful, fantastic Sunday afternoon? Where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below, and we will shout you out. Where are we? Where are you tuning on in from? By the way, Zach Wheeler is back to throwing 98 miles per hour again. Wheeler answers the bell. Let's go. We got Philadelphia in the chat. We got Dominican Republic in the chat. Jose. What's up, Jose? Northwest Philly is here. Yes, sir. Yeah, they could be 8-1. I'm in Tennessee, says Conversations living room. Let's go. Good to see you on here, my friend. Very good to see you here. Germany! Snowgoons is here. We got Phillies fans in Germany. We got Phillies fans in Monroe, Ohio. Shane is here. Shout out to Shane. Yes, sir. All right, so let's get back to this game here. It'll be Alec Bohm, Brandon Marsh, and Adolis Garcia. We're going to come on up to the plate. We got Yulee, Florida in the chat. We got Kraz DeCourgy. Yes, sir. Chris is also here. Brian's here. Clyde's here. Cocalico Valley, PA. Pitch to Bohm. Ground ball. Hit over towards the shortstop, Connor Griffin. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time. And there is out number 1. Yes, sir. We also got LA in the chat. Woo, let's go. LT Go Birds. Let's go, Birds. Love that name, by the way. That's so cool. Welcome aboard. Chris from New Hampshire. Nice. 1 out, top of the second. And here is Brandon Marsh. Marsh playing out in left field. And on the first pitch, takes it just a bit inside at 98 miles per hour for ball 1. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. The 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. We got 235 people here in the chat. 89 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go, baby. 2 balls, no strikes. Marsh ahead in the count. His average is at 331. And the next pitch is upstairs for ball 3. Marsh is now 4th in all of baseball in batting average. The 3-0 pitch, and he stares at the fastball right down the pike for strike 1. Chris, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube, my friend. Chris from New Hampshire, shout out to you, my guy. Nice. 3-1 pitch, and that is a foul ball. Hope tuning on in from Salem, Oregon. Oregon. I don't know why I say Oregon. I do that sometimes. 3-2 pitch. Foul ball. Paul Skenes is at 25 pitches. Big payoff pitch coming up from Paul Skenes. And he winds up and delivers, and a called strike 3 at the knees. Marsh thought about challenging, but decided not to, and there's out number 2. And Brandon Marsh is the 4th Phillies batter to go down on strikes. That was a good pitch. That was a good pitch. If you did subscribe to the channel, let me know down below, because I don't always get notifications on everybody that subscribes. I don't just pick favorites, guys. You said Chris subscribed. What about me? I subscribed too. I didn't get a notification. That's it. The pitch is in there for a strike. Nothing and 1 is the count to Adolis Garcia, and he will get hit on the next pitch. He got hit by a 98-mile-per-hour fastball towards the elbow. And that is the first base runner in this ballgame. Oof. Got him right on the elbow guard. I did that too until I moved here, JJ. I'm from Trenton. Nice. Very, very nice. Two outs. Top of the second. George from Chesapeake City, Maryland. Let's go. Pitch is going to be in there for a called strike. That's a 97-mile-per-hour fastball. And so it's no balls and 1 strike. What's up, Justin? Good to see you on here, my friend. 0-1. That's a foul ball, and it goes on out of play. So Turner, Schwarber, and Harper struck out in the first. Bohm grounded out to short. Marsh struck out looking, and Garcia got hit by a pitch. The count is 0-2 to Bryson Stott. And the pitch is off the plate for a ball. Phillies Tailgate says that Preston Mattingly, son of Donnie, is in Japan scouting Teruaki Sato. Yes, that's correct. 1-2 pitch. Line drive hit out over to left field. It's caught, though, by Reynolds. And there is out number 3. So the Phillies leave 1 man over at first base, and we go to the bottom of the second. Nick Gonzalez will lead it off for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Ooh. All right, so for those of you who are new to the channel, sometimes what I like to do is I like to ask, when did the Phillies bug bite you? And how did you get on into being a fan of this team? You could have chose 29 other teams. What was it about the Phillies that got you into rooting for them? I like to hear how your stardom started. Where did it all begin? When did your Phillies journey start? Is the question that I have for you. Let me know down below. Share it with the rest of the group because it's awesome. And if you're not a Phillies fan, when did the baseball bug bite you? I'd like to hear. Conversations Living Room with RJ. RJ, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate you, my friend. Very, very much. Over on Twitter. Online doesn't worry you? Online? I don't know what that means. I don't want to speak out of context. JJ, are you going to any games this year? It's a great question. Bottom of the second, and the pitch. That's a check swing ground ball that actually hit the knob of the bat of Nick Gonzalez. And Harper just picks it up, takes it over to first, and there's out number one. Am I going to any games this year? Yes, I am. I don't know which one yet, but I am going. Still waiting. One out, bottom of the second. And here is Spencer Horwitz. And he takes a called strike. Susanna says, when I moved here about 2 years ago, was never into any sports, but Philly as a city makes it impossible not to be. It's true. That's a true statement. It does make it impossible not to be. 0-1. That's inside for a ball. My grandpa was a big Phillies fan, so I grew up watching them. Nice. That's cool. 1-1. Foul ball. I grew up in the Philly area, always cheered for the Phillies and the Yankees. And I heard somebody tell me that months ago, too. They were like, I grew up cheering for the Phillies, but I also really liked the Yankees, too, which is an interesting combo, and a convo as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A 1960 Phillies fan. Nice. Sound writing one. Appreciate you for being on here. 1-2. And that is a foul ball. A .274 batting average for Spencer Horwitz this season so far, former Blue Jay. Lefty. And here's the 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Excellent curveball thrown by Zach Wheeler. And there's the second out of the inning. Nice. My dad, says Adam, my dad lived across the street from Richie Ashburn as a kid. Ooh. I was born into a Phillies household. I'm a Philly fan. The same way I'm a Philly Catholic, says Adam. It's good to see you on here, man. I love hearing about these stories. The pitch, and that's up high for a ball. And once again, Adam, thank you so much for your service, man. I appreciate it. I'm sure as other people obviously do too. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That was 96, right down the middle. Hope you're doing okay out there in Alabama. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch is grounded over towards the third base line. Bohm ends up making a diving stop, and that's going to be an infield single. That was a nice play by Bohm. He just got over towards that ball. If that ball got by him, that's a double from Connor Griffin. So he keeps it to a single, which is huge. So we're in the bottom of the second. Griffin just reached on an infield single. First pitch, foul ball. Gonzalez grounded out over to first. Horwitz ended up striking out. And Griffin just singled. No balls, 1 strike. Jake Mangum is up to bat. He's a left-handed hitter. And the 0-1 is a high fastball swung on and missed. I was born into it in 1980. My whole family are Philly sports fans. Nice. I don't know if you missed me screw up that trivia question the other day. The 0-2, here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Zach Wheeler with 2 strikeouts in the inning, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. We played 2 innings, and we go to the third. 8, 9, and 1 are due up in the batting order for Philadelphia. Lou says the first game I ever went to was at the Vet in 1993. I vividly remember the first time I saw the field in person, and John Kruk was up to bat. The energy in the Vet that day, I was in love. I was 9, says Lou. That's cool. Sage is here. Sage White Shadow. Good to see you on here, my friend. Just pumped to you. The first time I cried during sports was when Joe Carter crushed the 93 squad. And my dad used to tell me stories of going to Connie Mack Stadium with his dad. I hear you. I hear you, man. Yeah, thank goodness I wasn't there to see that live. I can understand how that obviously is a black mark in Philadelphia sports history. I used to be a Heat fan when LeBron used to play. My mom was a Sixers fan, and after I went to my first Sixers game, I became a Sixers fan, and the rest was history, says Cool J. That's really cool. That's awesome. Went with the church group to Connie Mack Stadium. That's cool, says Clyde. Been a fan ever since. It dates me. But I think that's awesome. I really do. The only reason why I'm a Phillies fan is because of Trey Turner's Grand Slam versus Venezuela in the 2023 World Baseball Classic. That is a cool story. I love that. Oh, I love that so much. That is awesome. Oh, that's so sick. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. You don't usually hear stories about that, or stories like that. That is so cool, Jose. The ball is 1 strike to JT. Paul Skenes facing JT, and the pitch is inside for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Skenes kicks, fires, and the pitch is upstairs for ball 2. JT in this series so far, well, he ended up only playing yesterday. Forgot that he had Friday off, but he went 0 for 3 yesterday with a run scored and a walk. Here's the 2-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. You know what's crazy? And I didn't realize this until now. JT has not stolen the base this year. JT has not stolen the base this year. He doesn't run like he used to, but still. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Paul Skenes right now is in cruise control. And there's strikeout number 5 for Paul. He's pitching really, really well. Just got to keep it scoreless. Get him out of the game. Work up that pitch count. Living in Iowa made me a Phillies fan. Nice. Are you going to the Field of Dreams game? I have to ask. The pitch is going to be taken for a ball to Justin Crawford. 1 ball, no strikes. Skenes gets set, kicks, fires, and it's high for ball 2. Opie says Lenny Dykstra was my favorite player as a kid. And I was also number 4 and played center field and stole bases. That's cool. Two balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 is just off the plate for ball 3. It's never a good sign when Paul Skenes is clicking. Well, what else is new? He's one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. Bradley says, I've been a fan since the late 70s. Good to see you on here, Bradley. Is this your first time on here? 3 balls, no strikes. And the 3-0 will be in there for a called strike at the knees. The only guy that's gotten on today for Philadelphia is Adolis Garcia. He got hit by a pitch. The 3-1 delivery. That's at the knees for strike 2. Paul's at 42 pitches right now. Turner put up a pretty good at-bat in his first try. 3-2 pitch to Crawford. Line drive hit out over to left field, but right at Brian Reynolds for out number 2. Hit sharply. Five strikeouts for Paul. 2 lineouts. 1 ground out. And a hit by pitch. Wheeler, 3 strikeouts. 2 groundouts. Or 3 groundouts, I should say. And an infield single. Trey Turner is up. And the pitch is fouled away. I'd love to go to the Field of Dreams game, but it costs a ton, and it's limited amount of tickets due to the size of the field. Yeah, I know. I know, man. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Turner, foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2 to Turner. Check swing. They tried to see if he went. He did not. And it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. If you're just tuning on in for the first time, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. We got 103 likes, 256 people watching. 1-2. That's low and away for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch, and Turner stays alive. I only got a couple rules in my chat. 1, be a good human being. 2, don't curse. And 3, don't spoil the game. I say don't curse because we have kids that tune on in. And I like to keep it as clean as possible. The 2-2 to Turner. There's a high fly ball hit out over towards left field. He got out in front of it, though. And Reynolds doesn't even have to move. And he will make the catch. And toss the baseball to a fan out in left field. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Phillies again. And Triolo, Davis, and Cruz are going to come on up. Ben Rice just homered off of Freddie Peralta. He now has 15 homers this season. I figured he was going to be a good power hitter. But wow, 15 for him already? That's really, really good. If we take a look at the standings right now, the Phillies are tied with Washington in the NL East for 2nd place. They are still 8 games behind the Atlanta Braves, but they are 2 games above Miami and also 3.5 above New York. As far as things go in the NL Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates are now 5 games in back of the Chicago Cubs. They're tied with Cincinnati. The Pirates and Cincinnati are 24-22. The Brewers and the Cardinals are 1.5 games behind the Chicago Cubs, which means that the Pirates are 3.5 games in back of Milwaukee and St. Louis. Okay, so coming on up to bat is Jared Triolo, Henry Davis, and O'Neal Cruz. As we go to the bottom of the 3rd. So far in this game, Paul Skenes and Zach Wheeler have been pitching very, very well. Skenes, 3 innings, 5 strikeouts. Wheeler, 2 innings, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. And here's Triolo, who steps into the box. In the first pitch, he stares at his strike 1. Jared is playing out in right field. Ryan O'Hearn, who was playing over at first base yesterday, exited the game. And then Triolo had to come on in to replace him over at first. But now he's back out in right field. No balls, 2 strikes. And Wheeler kicks, deals, and it's off the plate for ball 1. Any offense happening in this game yet? Probably not going to be a lot of offense. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 1 in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Drop a 4th chair in the chat for Zach Wheeler. He needs them. 2 strikeouts in a row for Zach Wheeler. Again, my final score prediction was 3-2. Actually, was it 2-1 or was it 3-2? Now I forget. My memory's bad. Remind me, chat. What did I say? The pitch. Foul ball. Pete's here. What's up, Pete? How you doing, Pete? My dad took me to Veterans Stadium. 1980 World Series last game when they won. I was 17. That's so cool. There's the 0-1. Popped up and skied over towards the right side of second base. Stott's there, gets under it, and makes the grab. And there's 2 away. That was Henry Davis. That's so cool. Does anybody remember what I said? I forget what I said. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. As far as the final score goes. The pitch is outside for ball 1. Sonic, what's up, Sonic? How you doing? How you doing, my friend? 1 ball, no strikes, and the 2-0, or the 1-0 is down for ball 2. Pitching duels always make me nervous with this team. Can score 12 runs or get no hit on any given day. I hear you. Elmo shrug. The 2-0. It's in there for a strike. I did say 2-1. Okay. Yeah, because I think you said 3-2, and I said 2-1. Yeah, because I remember yours was a little bit higher. Okay. Thanks, chat. 2-1. That's up high for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. Wheeler gets set and delivers. And there's a foul ball. Three and 2 is the count. And the payoff pitch. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. And so we go to the 4th inning. O'Neal Cruz strikes out as he watches a fastball go by the heart and soul of the plate. We head to the 4th. No score. All right. It is time now as we go to the top of the 4th inning. It is time now for On This Day in Phillies History. All right. Today is May 17th. Today is Sunday, May 17th. On this day in Phillies history, in 1893, Billy Hamilton hits the first pitch of a game against Washington out of the park. Later, with the score tied in the 10th, he hits the game's last pitch for a walk-off home run. So he hit the first pitch, and it ends up being a homer. And he hits the last pitch, and it ends up being a homer. How often do you see that now? That's pretty crazy. On this day in 1975, so this is the 51st year anniversary of when the Phillies scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th to make a winner of reliever Gene Garber. It was his 3rd win in 3 days, and that tied a major league record. In 1979 on this day, I'm sure that a lot of you that were tuning on in back then know exactly what happened. Phillies ended up winning 23-22 at Wrigley Field. The Phillies and the Cubs combined for 11 homers. And how many hits do you think were hit in that game? I actually would like to see you guys guess that. There were 11 homers in that 23-22 game that the Phillies won at Wrigley. Schmidt homered twice. How many hits do you think were provided in that game? Just take a guess. Here's Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch is going to be down for ball 1. It's a splitter. Gene Garber had a unique windup. Yeah. Isn't that a wild distinction? First homer on the first pitch and last pitch of the game ends up being a walk-off. 57. I'll give you that. 50. 1-0 pitch. Popped up over to Nick Gonzalez's way. And that's going to be caught. Now 42, now 45. 54. Benny was the closest. Here's Bryce Harper. Harper is in the box. And on the first pitch, Harper grounds this one towards the right side. And Lau picks it on up and throws it over to first. And it's in time for out number 2. When the wind blows out in Wrigley, anything can happen, like 30 hits, 50. The other crazy thing that happened on this day is Alec Bohm comes on up to the plate and takes the first pitch way inside for ball 1. In 1991, the Phillies and the Cubs played again. It ended up being a 15-inning game without either team scoring a run. It was scoreless going into the 16th, and Dickie Thon drove in Dale Murphy for what ended up being a 1-0 win. And that was the longest shutout in the history of the Vets. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. That's a foul ball. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 away, top of the 4th. 56 pitches for Paul Skenes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Skenes kicks, fires, and it's a little bit outside for ball 2. If you are new to the channel, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, folks. Turn on the bell icons, too. We got a post-game show after this. We hope that you guys stay on for that. And calling into the show. 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did Bohm go? And the count is now full. The payoff pitch to Bohm. And this ball's flied out over towards right center field. It's carrying. It's going to go back towards the track, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. And so Cruz tried to make a sliding catch out in right center. It bounced in front of him. Took a little bit of a weird angle, but Bohm gets on with a 2-out double, and he's now in scoring position. And that's the first hit of the ball game for Philadelphia. That ball was carrying. And sorry, not Cruz, because the center fielder is Jake Mangum. O'Neill is DHing today. So Mangum went on over towards that ball, tried to backhand it and make a sliding catch, but it bounced a little bit towards his right. And Brandon Marsh is up, and on the first pitch, he takes it down for ball one. All right, let's go, baby. Let's see the Marsh emojis. Be really nice to see him get a base hit here. Charge! Pitch to Marsh. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. Reynolds is there, makes the grab, and the inning is over. And that ends that. That is that. Go to the bottom of the fourth. So weird. My TV and computer are seconds different from your YouTube broadcast. Yeah, well, that does usually tend to happen. You know. Imagine if we're able to do this one day, maybe one day, if we did this in person. That would be so cool. It would be very, very cool to do this in person. The only thing that'd be really tough is that the 3D would be so far behind. Because the 3D is matched up to the TV, and usually there's like a 20-second delay between like what goes on in person and what goes on the TV. Like a 15 to 20-second delay. And then plus you guys are delayed from me. So really you guys are like 40 seconds behind. Which is kind of funny. You're 40 seconds behind from the actual game. Interesting. All right, folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you guys didn't do so already, hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. And turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. If you guys want to become a member, okay, memberships are $2.99 a month. You can become a member today, and you get access to some really cool emojis. It's a really, really cool thing. And you should definitely join if you can. You should. Bottom of the fourth. I thought I could do it myself. I think I got it. The pitch. That's a foul ball. You mean like a Zoom, JJ? Yeah, it's like a Zoom meeting. But there's a tape delay. That's what they call it in broadcasting. So when you're watching the game on TV, there's a delay. There's always a delay from what goes on in person compared to TV. 0-1. That's going to be flied out over towards center field. Crawford drifts back, and he'll make the grab, and there's out number one. So I'll put it to you this way. This is me nerding out here. But when I did enhanced audio at the when I was working for NFL Films and I was doing a game, I was doing enhanced audio out at MetLife. That's the home of the Giants and the Jets. There was a Thursday night game. It was the first Thursday night game. It wasn't the first, I'm sorry. It was like the third Thursday night game on Amazon Prime, and I wanted to know what the delay was or how long the delay was. So, it was about like 20 seconds behind. So if it was like 3rd and 4 in person, you would see 2nd and 5 on TV. You know. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's Zach Wheeler, who gets set and fires, and the pitch is fouled off. So the reason why you see like the lines moving, or if you see a post like on Twitter first, it's because the people that are at the stadium see it. And there's not a delay when they're at the stadium, of course. I hope that makes sense. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 4th. So when you see betting lines change, it's because there's people that are in person, or the AI is just able to track it in real time. What's going on? 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a runner. Nobody's on, excuse me. But there is 1 out. One-two pitch. Line drive hit out over to center field. And the catch is made for out number 2. I hit pause until I'm close to you. Yep. You call that sinking. Mitchell was very, very good at syncing things up. Who's Mitchell, JJ? He was my older brother. We did a fundraising stream, and we did 48 hours of streaming for him, which was really cool. We did that a couple of weeks ago. He had a rare Jewish genetic disorder called familial dysautonomia, and he passed away in 2020. So that's who my brother is. That's who Mitchell is. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1, and that's inside for a ball. If you do want to go check out some of those other streams, if you wanted to go look at the presentations that we did about it, I go more into detail, and you can go check them out. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. I always try to be mindful, because there's people that are like, well, who is Mitchell? And I sometimes just bring them up in conversation, and people that just tune on in are like, who is he? 1-2. That's a pie for ball 2. Paul Skenes, 4 innings, 1 hit, 5 strikeouts, no walks. Zach Wheeler, 3 2/3, 1 hit, 5 strikeouts, no walks. 2-2 pitch, ground ball hit over to third. Bohm picks it up, throws it over to first. And we are going to go to the top of the 5th inning. No score between the Phillies and the Pirates. All right, so we're going to the top of the 5th inning. All right, so I wanted to let you guys know. I will post this on my community tab. But here's what's happening this week, okay? So we got the Phillies tomorrow. We got the Phillies on Tuesday. My dad is surprising me. My dad is taking me away. He is taking me away from Wednesday until Saturday. I will not be streaming from Wednesday to Saturday. This is my last trip that I'm doing. I said that this is the last time that I'm going to go away. Because, you know, I want to be back and I want to see you guys. But obviously I'm really excited about this trip. But he is surprising me. So I will not be here from Wednesday to Saturday. I will try to obviously get somebody to come on in for maybe 1 game or 2. We'll see. But I did want to obviously give you a heads up that I will not be here from Wednesday until Saturday. This is the last trip that we're doing for this year. Not the last day off, but this is the last trip for sure. So I just wanted to give you guys a heads up about that. As far as our P.O. Box opening goes, if we do have any P.O. Box gifts, we'll open them tomorrow. So we'll stop by the P.O. Box tomorrow, and we'll open them on stream. And we won't do it on Tuesday. We'll do it tomorrow. So I just wanted to give you a heads up about that. And I will make sure I post it in my community tab. No announcements. I'm sorry, we'll do our P.O. Box openings on Tuesday. Sorry, not tomorrow. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is something totally different. Anyhow, we're going to the top of the 5th. He's not telling me where he's taking me. It's a surprise. The pitch is down for a ball. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0. It's way up high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Top of the 5th. One player that we held on for too long was Ivan DeJesus. I don't remember seeing a highlight with this guy. Okay, can somebody fact check this for me? Because I keep forgetting to ask this. 2-0. That's a foul ball. David DeJesus played for the Kansas City Royals. I could have sworn that David DeJesus was also a Philly. A, was he a Philly? I genuinely don't know. And B, was his father Ivan DeJesus? I don't know that either. 2-1 pitch. That's taken for ball 3. Gina's here. What's up, Gina? Go Phillies, says Gina. Good to see ya. 3 balls, 1 strike to Adolis Garcia in the 3-1. That's low for ball 4. And so Garcia gets on with a leadoff walk. And he is on for the second time today. He got hit by a pitch in the 2nd. And he walks here in the top of the 5th inning. And Bryson Stott is going to come on up to the plate. Yes and no. Yes, he was a Philly. And no, he was not the son of Ivan. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Charge! Pitch. And that is a swing and a miss. And Garcia is going to go on over to second base. Was that fouled? I don't think it was. But Garcia got a very good jump there. And they say that it was a foul ball. So he has to go back over to first. Let's look again. I don't know. No balls, 1 strike. Can they challenge that? No balls, 1 strike. They're looking again. Said it was a foul ball. 0-1 pitch. That ball is also fouled. Ivan DeJesus was a Philly. There was a DeJesus Phillies pitcher in the 80s. Can't recall his name. What's up, Larry? The ball is 2 strikes. Skenes gets set below the Pittsburgh letters. And the 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. Just all curveballs there. And Skenes gets his 6th strike out of the ball game. I really wanted Garcia to be able to get to second base there. Those late 80s teams were so unwatchable. The pitch, foul ball. What was worse, those late 80s teams or the mid 2010s Phillies teams? Which ones were worse? Thanks, Haley. Baseball Reference says David DeJesus did not play for the Phillies. Thanks. Sorry, it was David DeLucci I was thinking of. That's right. That's right. Not a Phillies player, not related to Ivan, says Google. Thanks. You guys are the best. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 5th, 1 away. And the pitch. And that is outside for ball 2. I remember David DeLucci. Two balls, 1 strike. The 4-3 hole is wide open. The 2-1 fouled off. What's the 4-3 hole, JJ? It's basically the right side in between first and second base. They're playing JT the pole. So therefore, the 5-6 hole is closed. Two balls, two strikes. We got Garcia over at first. The 2-2 pitch, and that misses inside for ball 3. Honestly, this is going a lot better than I thought. I don't want to say it like that. I'm saying that Paul Skenes, the fact that he has 74 pitches, that's better than I thought right now. Runner goes, 3-2 pitch, and JT smacks a single out over to left field. Garcia's ready to go on over to third base, and so that'll put runners over at the corners. JT gets on with a single, and coming on up to bat is Justin Crawford. Some hit and run action. Garcia was going, and JT just put the ball in the right spot. Charge! All right, let's go. Paul Skenes' consecutive inning streak without a walk ends at 39. He walked Garcia. Here's Justin Crawford, and on the first pitch, it's grounded, and a dive and stop by the shortstop. Griffin gets up, throws it over to first. It's in time, but Garcia scores. It's an RBI ground out by Justin Crawford. 1-0 Phillies. That was a bang-bang play. Because Crawford almost got it on by Griffin. Griffin made an excellent diving stop. Got on up, threw it over to first. Crawford's very fast. And the Phillies get a run. That's huge. First pitch to Trey, and that's taken down for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. JT is now at second, by the way. And the 1-0 pitch is down for ball 2. That run was big. Thank you, JT. Thank you, Adolis Garcia. And good job by Crawford. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. And the sweeper is in there for strike 1. The mid-2010s was worse. 2 balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. And the 2-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit down the first base line. The right fielder gets to it. JT is being waved home. And a smooth slide to home plate gives the Phillies a 2-0 lead. Opposite field RBI single for Trey Turner. And here comes Kyle Schwarber. First pitch in there for strike 1. 2 big runs for the Philadelphia Phillies in the 5th inning off of Paul Skenes. That is awesome. No balls, 1 strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The toss back over to first, and Turner is safe. He does. Felix Reyes reminds me of Michael as well because of his stance. 0-1. That's outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strikes. All right, let's go, baby. This would be awesome. Charge! The 1-1 pitch to Kyle. Way outside for ball 2. You know what I also really like about Trey over these last couple of games? He's going the opposite way. 2-1 pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss. These runs are surgical. These runs are huge. Really big. "84 pitches for Paul Skenes, 50 strikes, 34 balls. Hit that thumbs up button, chat, and subscribe to the channel. The 2-2 pitch to Schwarber, swinging a miss, and Kyle Schwarber goes down swinging for the second time today. But the damage is done thanks to an RBI ground out from Justin Crawford and an RBI single from Trey Turner to make it a 2-0 ball game out in Pittsburgh. Good stuff. All right, let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboards right now. So as we go to the bottom of the fifth, the Tampa Bay Rays lead at 6-3 against the Marlins. That game is currently in the top of the eighth inning. The Orioles have a 6-1 lead. However, the Nationals have bases loaded with nobody out. And so one swing can put them back down by a run. Braves are up 6-0 in the bottom of the fourth against the Boston Red Sox. Brian Bello has given up 6 earned runs on 6 hits. Phillies lead at 2-0 against the Pirates. The Blue Jays have a 4-0 lead out in Detroit. That game is in the bottom of the fourth. Brewers and Twins are knotted up at 1 in the top of the second. Rangers and Astros are scoreless as they go to the bottom of the third. And the Royals have a 1-0 lead against the St. Louis Cardinals. That is in the top of the third as well. The Reds and the Guardians are on as well. 4-2 Cleveland. Yankees and Mets are tied at 1 apiece. It's a 1-1 game there. Cubs lead at 3-0 out on the north side of Chicago. And later today at 3:10, we got Diamondbacks and Rockies. We got Dodgers and Angels at 4:07. We got Giants and A's at 4:05. And at 7:20, we'll be on for Padres Mariners. It'll be Lucas Giolito making his 2026 debut, facing George Kirby for the Seattle Mariners. And so back out at PNC Park, 2-0 Philadelphia. Paul Skenes allowed 2 runs in the 5th inning, thanks to an RBI ground out from Justin Crawford and an RBI opposite field single from Trey Turner. The pitch is going to be in there for a strike. And the ground out was a really good diving stop made by Connor Griffin. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Let's go. Keep those likes a-coming. 0-1 is the count. And the 0-1 pitch, line drive, and there's a base hit out to right field from Spencer Horwitz. Garcia plays it on a hop, spins, turns, and throws it on over to second base. And Horwitz is aboard, and the tying run is going to come on up to the plate. It's all on wheels now. Yes. Yes. My score prediction is still alive, too. Here's the pitch. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. They will get the flip over to second base just in the nick of time to get Horwitz. And it's a 6-4 fielder's choice. Grounded into by Connor Griffin. And Jake Mangum is going to come on up. Next pitch, foul ball. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's keep going. We're at 140 on the likes. Awesome. The ball's 1 strike. Wheeler with 54 pitches. He's facing Jake Mangum. And on the 0-1, fouls it back. Mangum was a rookie last year for Tampa Bay. Had 3 homers and 40 RBI. Tell you what, it seems like that recently there's been a lot of like former Rays players that go over, a lot of former Pittsburgh players that go on over to Tampa Bay. I don't know why. 0-2. That's up high and away for a ball. I mean, of course, they had the Chris Archer trade. Trying to think of like other trades. 1-2 pitch down in the dirt for ball 2. The throw to second base to get the runner is in time. JT, he ends up making a good throw over to second base. And just like that, Connor Griffin gets caught stealing on the bases. Let's go. Turner with a nice swipe. Griffin thought that he got his left hand in there. Came on off the bag. I think he originally got him. And there's 2 outs. Nobody on. The 2-2 pitch outside for ball 3. This guy is just such a great catcher. I owe JT a lot. 3-2 pitch, and that's up high and away for ball 4. And so there's a 2-out walk issued to Jake Mangum. I was the one that said, don't bring back JT. And I will forever and ever and ever and ever be wrong about that. And will always admit that I was wrong. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. And so a walk allowed to Jake Mangum. And here is Jared Triolo. It's going to be taken for a ball. 2-0 Philadelphia, bottom of the 5th. Mueller kicks, fires, and the 1-0 pitch is lined over towards the right side. It is a foul ball, though. JT and Stubbs are both above average throwing out runners. Marshawn's not bad either. Marshawn's not bad at throwing out runners either. The 1-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Right on at the knees. The 1-2 pitch. Chopper fouled towards the left side. One ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch in the count still remains at 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is popped up right over towards the left side of the plate. JT runs out of room. And we'll do it again. One-two pitch. And that is inside for ball 2. He threw out his 200th career base runner back in September of 2025. He's led the league in average pop time to second base for several consecutive seasons. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and Zach Wheeler gets the strikeout. And we're going to go to the 6th inning, 2-0 Philadelphia. That's why we resigned him. Absolutely. Calls a great game. Catches a lot of foul tips into the glove. He catches runners on base. He's great with his pitchers. Also, with the new ABS system, he's very good with that. That makes him even more valuable. Yeah. This guy is 32. It's a lot of money. But you know what? He's just... Catching is so underrated, especially in today's game. It really is. There is such an art to having a good catcher. Personally, if you wanted to know my opinion, I think that having a good catcher is the most valuable thing in baseball. I really feel that way. Out of all the positions, I think catcher is the most valuable. I don't know if other people feel that way, but that's how I feel. Tell you who else is a really good catcher that I don't think gets a lot of credit. Will Smith. He's really good at catching with his pitchers. I think Topper was the problem. I didn't think Topper was the problem. I was wrong about that, says Eagle Auto. What do you guys think? Was Rob Thompson the problem? I'm just curious. I don't think that he was the number one problem. I actually really liked Rob. I know it sounds like that I am negative on him. It was just time for a change. Top of the 6th, and the pitch is up high for a ball. When Rob was first here, everything was great. Everybody forgets about that. They played for Rob. Good catchers are field generals. Yep. 1-0 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards deep center field. That's going to go back towards the track, and it is gone! Bryce Harper, for the 2nd day in a row, hits a homer against the Pirates. Attaboy, Bryce. He is heating up now. He's on a tear. That's his 2nd career homer versus a 1st overall pick. No balls, 1 strike. Top of the 6th. 3-0 Philadelphia. That is incredible. So Harper just gave the Phillies some insurance, and they lead it 3-0 against Paul Skenes, who has 88 pitches right now. Bohm is in the box. The 0-1 pitch to Bohm, line drive, and there's a base hit out to center field, played on a hop by Mangum, and Alec Bohm gets on with a single. He's over at first base for Philadelphia. He got a mistake out over the middle of the plate. Didn't want to do too much with it. He hit it hard, though, and just got it out over to center. Let's go! Charge! Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Let's go, baby. We got another timeout taken on the mound here. Phillies and Bucks were scoreless until the 5th inning, when Justin Crawford had himself an RBI ground out and Trey Turner had an RBI single. And that made it 2-0 in the top of the 5th. Bryce Harper hit a solo shot in the top of the 6th, and Bohm just singled. And there's still nobody out in the top of the 6th inning. And here's Brandon Marsh, and that's going to be taken down and in for ball 1. Let's go, baby. One ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 swing and a miss. He got a change up there and decided to take a hack at it. The pitch was in the dirt. Let's go, baby. Charge! That one felt good. 1-1 pitch, another line drive, base hit out to left center field. Mangum's going to slide and keep that ball from going towards the wall. Bohm's going to head over to third. The throw's cut off by the shortstop, Griffin. Marsh goes over to second. It's a double for Brandon Marsh, and he's over at second base. Let's go. Harper is now hitting .327 with 6 homers in the month of May. And so Bohm gets on with a single. Marsh gets on with a double. That means that Garcia needs a triple in order for them to get a cycle with nobody out. And Paul Skenes is going to come on out of the game right now. Don Kelly is going to pull the plug. Everybody wave goodbye to Paul Skenes. This was excellent. This was excellent what they did against Paul Skenes. Oh, I'm so happy. My final score prediction was incorrect. By the way, that base hit from Alec Bohm just extended his hitting streak to 8 games in a row. So congratulations to Bohm. There we go. Nice. Skenes Day is done. Man, this is awesome to see. I figured, man, this is going to be low scoring. And for the first 4 innings, the first 4 1/3 of an inning, it was just what you expected. And Zach Wheeler has outlasted Paul Skenes. It's great. Sayonara, Skenes. I love that. That is awesome. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Subscribing to the channel is free. Liking the video is free. Hitting the notification bell icon, too, is free. Winning is great. Isaac Madsen's going to pitch. He has a 4.34 ERA. He's gone 18 2/3. He has struck out 15. He is not allowed a homer this season. Here's Garcia in the box, infield playing in. Madsen kicks, fires, and the pitch is inside for a ball. Paul Skenes is the 3rd pitcher in Pennsylvania, if we're not counting relievers. Says a dozen rats. I like their Twitter account. They're really funny. 1-0 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. Garcia got hit by a pitch. He walked and he scored a run. Bohm's at third. Marsh is at second. Nobody out. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 is high, and the count is now 3-0. Hit the showers, kid. 3 balls, no strikes. Madsen kicks, fires, and it's way inside for ball 4. That nearly hit Garcia, and he will go over to first base, and the bases are juiced for Bryson Stott. Let's go. Stott lined out to left. Hit the ball sharply in that second inning. And then he struck out swinging. All right. Let's go, Bryson. Maxson getting ready to pitch to Stott. And the first pitch is up high. The throw back over to third. It's not in time. Maxson can't find the zone. No. Bohm's at third, Marsh is at second, Garcia's over at first, and Stott is in the box. The 1-0 pitch, line drive, hit out to right center field. That's going to split the gap and go all the way towards the wall. Bohm waves home Marsh. Marsh will score, and Garcia goes over to third. A 2-run double by Bryson Stott, and that makes it now a 5-0 ball game. You play small ball, and eventually the hitting comes through. The pitch to JT, down for a ball. Bryson Stott with his 99th career double, and it comes in the top of the 6th. Here's the 1-0 to JT. It's in there for strike one on the inside edge at 94 miles per hour. If you like the calls, if you like what you hear, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. By the way, that's now 5 earned runs allowed by Paul Skenes. The 1-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball towards the right side. 5 innings, 5 earned runs, 6 hits allowed, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts for Skenes. And Skenes has not given up 5 runs this year. His ERA was at a 1.98. That'll definitely boost it up. 1-2 pitch, ground ball hit over to shortstop. The runner, Garcia, stays right where he is, rightfully so. And JT is out over at first on the throw. It's a 6-3 ground out for JT. And actually, my mistake, he did give up 5 runs, but that was in just 2/3 of an inning against the New York Mets. And that was to start off the season. 11-7 was the score. Here's Justin Crawford, and Crawford is going to pop this one up over towards the third base side and foul ground, and the catch will be made. And there's out number 2. That was Gonzalez who caught it. A foul out over to third. Trey Turner, who had an RBI single his last time up against Paul Skenes, is 1 for 3. He always said Stott is due. And guess what? He came through. 2 outs in the pitch. That'll be in there for strike one. JJ, will there be a trade deadline stream? Absolutely there's going to be a trade deadline stream. 1,000%. The ball's 1 strike to Trey Turner. The 0-1 pitch, that is in the dirt for a ball. And the count is 1-1. I'm actually trying to do some collabs during the night because you never know. Sometimes there's trades that happen like during the middle of the night, and I don't want to miss anything. 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. Runners at second and third, and the 1-1 pitch is fouled off. Garcia is at third, and Stott is at second. 5-0 Phillies. If they win today, they will be one game over 500. When was the last time you heard that? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Turner. There's a ground ball hit sharply over to shortstop. Griffin picks it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. The Phillies do, however, score a couple more runs. Bryce Harper with 1 swing gave the Phillies a 3-0 lead. It was a solo shot out to the Phillies bullpen, and Bryson Stott gave the Phillies a 2-run double to make it 5-0. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 5-0 Philadelphia. Insane. All right, chat. Cheers. L'chaim. Gosh, water is good for the soul. Especially ice water. I love ice water. I do like room temperature water sometimes. And I appreciate the hot water. Definitely the hot water is great for cooking. I appreciate all types of water. Hot water showers are also really cool as well. I'm not a cold shower guy, even though it's really good for you. It does wake you up. But yes, how do we get into this convo? I don't know. Oh yeah, because I was drinking water. You think that Lau is going to hit a homer? I don't think he's going to hit a homer, but again, if you make this bet because of me, don't blame me. Don't blame me. Hey, JJ, look what I found. I found a broom. Save that broom. Don't keep your eyes off that broom. Don't keep your eyes off of it, man. Just keep it near the door. There's still plenty of baseball left to go. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Wheeler fires, and the pitch is fouled away. All cylinders are firing right now. So far, outstanding. No balls, 1 strike. Mods, how we doing on the likes? Let me know if you're here. The balls, 1 strike. There's the 0-1 swing and a miss. How we doing on the likes? I think I got the scoring correct here. Yeah, I did. The balls, 2 strikes in the 0-2. Fouled away. 175. Thank you so much. Shout out to Haley. Nice, nice, nice. D. What's up, D? 0-2 pitch. Ground ball backhanded by Turner. Has to hurry. Throws it over to first. And it's in time to get Henry Davis out. Sandra says, I've been watching and listening to you since last year. You're a great announcer. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate you. I just like bringing people together. I like creating communities. And I'm happy that we can all be together, you know? Thank you so much, though, for the kind words. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. We go on for Phillies baseball. We do Sixers basketball. We do Eagles football. But we also do a lot of other Major League Baseball games. If you guys don't even like the Phillies, you don't even like the Pirates, you just like baseball, tune on in tonight. Kick back with us. Chill. And just have a good time. Because we're going to be doing Padres and Mariners. Sunday night baseball. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 on the way. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. O'Neal Cruz goes down looking at a fastball. He stood there for about 12 seconds. It was like time stood still for him, and he had PTSD. Just looking at that pitch, he's like, I really stared at that, and he was shooken by that pitch. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. And here's Brandon Lau. Comes on up and takes the first pitch way outside for ball 1. Cruz goes down looking for the second time today. 1-0, and that's up high and away for a ball. Drop another chair in the chat for Zach Wheeler, by the way. That is 7 chairs for Zach. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 delivery, foul ball. The 2-1 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field, and that ball is gone. And so Brandon Lau with his 3rd homer of the series. This guy has just had quite a year so far. Wheeler gives up his 2nd homer of the month. And the Pirates are on the board. It's a 5-1 ball game. That was a huge swing from Lau. And a mistake thrown down the middle. Just right down Broad Street. And he yanked it on out of there. Now, the fan did reach over that fence. And so I was a little bit confused about it because they ruled it as a home run. And if you remember the other night, Brandon Marsh hit a shot in extra innings. It hit that second deck of the fence. That's ruled in play. So the fan reached over, so that should be a double. And we'll see what the umpires are going to gather here, but that should be a double. If Brandon Marsh's shot hit the second deck fence, that should be a double. This was ruled as a home run. Fan reached over the fence, made the catch. I don't think that by the time if that landed, that would have been a home run. I don't know. It's originally ruled as a home run. Is it a double and fan interference, or is it still a home run? Now we're waiting for a signal here and a ruling. Yeah, now they're talking about Brandon Marsh's hit that he had the other night. It hit off that high wall. So that is fan interference, and the runner is going to go on over to second base. So it's not a homer for Brandon Lau. It's a double. Keep it clean in the chat. I know that it's a funny thing, but please just try to keep it clean if you can. Appreciate you guys. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. The pitch is up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Thank you, mods. I didn't even see that. 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Phillies were 10 games below 500 3 weeks ago. Now they're at 500. 2-0 pitch, ground ball, backhanded by Harper, and he tosses it over to first. That was a really good catch by Zach Wheeler. And Wheeler just took it over to the bag in plenty of time to get out number 3. I thought maybe that was going to go behind Zach Wheeler. It scared me for a second. But nonetheless, we're going to go to the top of the 7th. It's a 5-0 lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. So that is a 3-1 ground out. And Schwarber will lead off the 7th inning when the Phillies do return. There we go. That perfectly sums up Pittsburgh on that interference play, says Ryan. I hear you. I hear you, man. Would you let Wheeler go 1 or 2 more innings? That's a really good question. He's at 80 pitches right now. I'd say have him go another inning. Why not? And if he throws less than 10 pitches in the 7th inning, have him go out there for the 8th. Save that bullpen. Give that bullpen a rest. It's beautiful. 5-0 Philadelphia. And we're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. Yohan Ramirez will come on in to pitch for the Pirates. 19 games, a 2-1 record, and a 3.81 ERA in 26 innings of work. And he will face Kyle Schwarber here. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We have 184 likes on here. Let's go. First pitch, they'll be in there for a strike. Phillies got an RBI ground out from Justin Crawford in the 5th, and an RBI single from Trey Turner in the 5th as well. The 0-1 pitch to Kyle. It's outside. Harper then hit a solo home run in the top of the 6th inning off of Paul Skenes to make it 3-0. And Stott had a 2-run double with the bases loaded in the top of the 6th, too. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That is swung on and missed. Schwarber today has struck out twice and he has popped out once. The 1-2 delivery outside for ball 2. Ramirez is the 3rd pitcher that the Pirates have gone to today. He faced the Phillies on Saturday, went 1 inning. And he allowed 2 hits, and he struck out 3. 2-2 pitch, and for the 3rd time today, Kyle Schwarber goes down swinging. And there's out number 1. Question, if you reach over the fence and rob your team of a homer, do you still get to keep the baseball? This is Eagle Auto. If you reach over the fence and rob your team of a homer. That doesn't make sense to me. Are you saying a fan? I'm confused about the question. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. The 1-0. That'll be in there for strike 1. Oh, the fan. Does the fan keep it? Yeah, but you do get escorted out of the stadium. Most of the time. The 1-1, and that is swung on and missed for strike 2. The fan, yes. Okay, gotcha. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And that's another foul ball. If the fan interferes, does he get to keep the ball? I think so. That's never happened to me. But I'm pretty sure. 1-2, foul ball. That's to Bryce Harper. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Harper, and another foul ball, too. Gotta watch out for the Philly, Karen. Well, that was not because of a fan interference. That was a totally different thing. That was completely different. 1-2. That's down and in for ball 2. Oh, but you're saying, yeah, that's a completely different thing, though. That was awful. 2-2 pitch. And that's a foul ball again. Harper is putting up a fight here against Yohan Ramirez. Yohan's been in the league since 2020. He's now 31 years old. Started off his career with the Seattle Mariners. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And Harper is down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. Back-to-back strikeouts for Yohan Ramirez. His ERA this year comes in at a 3.81. He has gone 19 games. His record is 2-1. He has allowed 20 hits in 26 innings and has struck out 30. Here comes Alec Bohm to the plate, and he looks at strike 1. Oh, 1. That's down and away for a ball. The Google machine. The Google machine. 1-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Makes me think about the scene from Willy Wonka when they had the computers talking about chocolate. It's funny. Pitch on the way, the Bohm, and that's going to be in there for strike 3. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. All right, so Yohan Ramirez strikes out the side, and the inning is over. All right, we go to the bottom of the 7th, which means it is now time for Phillies trivia. I am going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. This one's not going to be easy, fair warning. And if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. So the question that I have for you. Which Phillies catcher holds the franchise record for most homers in a single season? Which Phillies catcher holds the franchise record for the most homers in a single season? That is the question that I have for you. We're going a little bit tough. This is really if you know your Phillies history. How much of a diehard fan are you? Chooch. Chooch. Boone. Mike Lieberthal. Lieberthal is number 2, but not number 1. Darren Dalton, number 4, not number 1. Diaz. We're talking about catchers. Not Dalton. Which Phillies catcher holds the franchise record for most homers in a single season? Dutch. Nope. Not Dalton. Number 5 is JT. Number 4 is Dalton. Not Dykstra. Number 2 is Lieberthal. It's not McCarver. Zach Wheeler, 80 pitches, 57 strikes. Number 3 was Benito Santiago. He had 30 homers in 1996. And number 1, Stan Lapata, who did it in 1956. Hit 32 homers. That is the most homers in a single season hit by a Phillies catcher. Stan. Cool J got it. That's correct. And anybody else that said Stan, I didn't see anybody else that did it. I told you really have to be a diehard. That's correct. 32 for Stan the Man. Good job, Cool J. I looked it up. I never would have gotten that name. I told you really have to know your Phillies franchise history. I thought it was a good one. I thought it was a tough one. People would have thought Dalton would have gotten it. People would have thought that Lieberthal had gotten it. Does anybody remember Benito Santiago? Do you guys remember when he had 30 homers? The guy played in 1956. I wasn't born yet. Well, we still have players that were around in the 50s that heard of him. No balls, 1 strike in the pitch. And that is a fastball at 95. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, line drive, base hit out to left field. Marsh plays it on a hop. And there's a leadoff single in the bottom of the 7th inning from Nick Gonzalez. Is he on a hitting streak? I feel like he has to be. He's one of the best hitters in all of baseball. Nick Gonzalez. He's 7th in the in the league in batting average. No, he's not on a hitting streak. Here's the pitch. And that is inside for ball 1. That was a hard one. I try. I don't like to make it easy. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. How long was Benito Santiago on the Phillies? I only remember Santiago in San Diego. Yeah, how long was he on the Phillies? Benito is 61 years old, by the way. Pirates are going to challenge this call. The call is confirmed. It is a strike. Spencer Horwitz is up to bat. Benito's only year was with the Phillies in 1996. He was not an all-star that year, though. 1-1, swing and a miss. He did play with San Diego from 86 to 92. Then he was on the Marlins from 93 to 94. Then with the Reds in 95. Then he played with the Phillies in 1996. That's right. Lieberthal has career homers as a Phillies catcher, not in one season. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. If you have not subscribed to the channel, what are you guys doing? 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler fires and the pitch is upstairs for ball 2. 88 pitches for Zach Wheeler. Steven, what's going on, Steven? 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That's another chair. That is number 8 for Zach Wheeler. Excellent stuff. Nasty pitch. So we're in the bottom of the 7th. 1 away. Connor Griffin is in the box. He's 1 for 2 with a single back in the 2nd. The pitch is inside for ball 1. The 1-0, swing and a miss. We got 429 people tuning on in. We got to 200 likes. Let's go! Awesome stuff. Thank you so much, chat. Everybody in the chat is an MVP. You guys are my MVPs. Love you guys. The 1-1 pitch, and that is up high for ball 2. That was a 96-mile-per-hour fastball. So the Phillies put up 2 runs in the 5th off of Paul Skenes. They got an RBI ground out from Justin Crawford and an RBI single from Trey Turner. 2-1 pitch, fouled away. And then in the top of the 6th, Harper homered off of Skenes. Made it a 3-0 game. It was a solo shot. And Bryson Stott, after Skenes was taken out, hit a 2-run double. Those 2 runs were charged to Skenes. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball. Diving stop by Bohm. He throws it over to second for 1. Excellent play there from Alec Bohm. That's a 5-4 fielder's choice. He's made 2 really good diving stops today. There you go, Bohm. I've been so tough on him with his defense. Those 2 plays that he made were really good plays. It's a 5-4 fielder's choice. And both of those hits, by the way, that he made the diving stops off of were off of Griffin's bat. The ball is 1 strike. Pittsburgh must really hate the Phillies. 0-1. Don't forget about the comeback on Friday after they were up 6-0. And it was an 8-5 game going into the 9th inning. Don't forget about that either. Jake Mangum is up to bat. And I apologize if we have any Pittsburgh fans here in the chat. It's all love. It's all fun and games, man. 0-2. And that is outside for a ball. One-two pitch. And this is popped up and hit out over towards the shortstop Turner. And he's there to make the grab. And we go to the top of the 8th inning. It is 5-0 Philadelphia as we go to the 8th out in Pittsburgh. Okay. More looks at the out-of-town scoreboards. Actually, wait. Before we do that, if you are new to the channel, hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We go on for Phillies baseball, Major League Baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football as well. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And also, if you guys want to become a member, you most certainly can. Join the Philly Freak Nation today. It is $2.99. It is $2.99. All right, so other scores around Major League Baseball. We got the Orioles up 6-2 in the bottom of the 7th out in D.C. The Braves and the Red Sox are in a rain delay right now, but the Braves have put up 7 runs against Boston. Whoever did subscribe to the channel, thank you so much. Let me know who you are down below. Shout out to the new sub. Blue Jays lead at 4-0. That is in the top of the 8th inning against the Detroit Tigers. The Brewers and the Twins are tied 3-3 in the bottom of the 5th. The Rangers have a 2-0 lead against the Astros in the top of the 7th. The Royals lead at 2-0 out in St. Louis in the top of the 6th. And we also have the Reds losing 6-2 against Cleveland. The Yankees are up 5-3 against the Mets. That's in the top of the 7th. Reds and Guardians is in the bottom of the 7th. Cubs and White Sox, it's 4-2 Cubs in the bottom of the 5th. And the Diamondbacks and the Rockies are in a rain delay right now. And then later this afternoon, it'll be Giants and A's at 4:05. The Dodgers play against the Angels at 4:07. And the Padres play the Mariners tonight at 7:20. We'll be on for that game. Should be a lot of fun. Top of the 8th and the pitch. And that is in there for a strike. The fine print gets tricky. It does. If I made it easy, everybody would get it right. They'd be like, JJ, come on, challenge us. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1, foul ball. This is Dennis Santana. The ball is 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh, who is 1 for 3 on the afternoon. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Dennis Santana gets himself a strikeout, and there's 1 away. By the way, that's now 4 strikeouts in a row by the Pirates pitching staff. One out, top of the 8th. And Garcia stares at strike 1. It's a slider at the knees. Lapata was on the Phillies in 1950, but the starting catcher was Andy Semenick. The Phillies have outscored the Pirates in this series 22-9. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. We were 7 innings, 4 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 8 strikeouts. The 1-2 on the way, that's down and out for ball 2. Keep smashing that like button. Santana gets set and fires. Swing and a miss. And Garcia is the 5th Phillies batter to strike out in a row. Schwarber, Harper, and Bohm struck out in the 7th. And Marsh and Garcia have struck out in the 8th. Before that, though, the Phillies only struck out 4 times today. 5 times. So now they're at 10. Pitch to Stott, swing and a miss. Santana, who pitched for the Pirates on Friday, allowed 2 earned runs, 3 runs total in the 10th inning. 0-1 pitch to Stott. There's a high fly ball hit out to deep right field. Bryson Stott goes yard. Make it a 6-0 ball game as Stott launches his 4th bomb of the year. Bryson Stott is staying hot for Philadelphia. And now it's JT's turn, and JT takes a ball that is way above the zone for ball 1. Thank God the Sixers are done with the process. What are you talking about? They might have to start over again. 1 ball, no strikes. A 1-0 pitch. There's a grounder hit over to shortstop. Griffin picks it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Bryson Stott hits the 2nd home run of the day. That's his 1st homer of the day. And it's a 6-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Do you know what the best thing in sports is? Winning. 23 runs scored this weekend. Is Urinating Tree a Pirates fan too? I know he's a Steelers fan. I know that he's a Penguins fan, but is he a Pirates fan as well? Anybody know? Anybody that follows Urinating Tree? I'm now sub, says Chris Dunn. Chris, thank you so much. He says, go Phils. Go you, man. Hey, JJ, the Bats woke up. I was wrong about this game. I thought that this was going to be a pitching duel, and it looked like that for the first 4 innings, but the Phillies really got to Paul Skenes, and they played a beautiful brand of baseball in these first 7.5 innings so far. Chris, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. No clue? Yeah, I don't know. You think it was working starting over is better than continuing to fail doing the same thing. Do I think that it was working? Well, if you want to say that the process was working, well, I mean, Joel Embiid just kept getting hurt. And the Sixers got themselves into a lot of bad contracts. The Paul George contract's not good. The Joel Embiid contract's not good. The Al Horford contract sucked. The Tobias Harris contract was bad. Ben Simmons' contract was bad. I mean, they just keep getting themselves into bad contracts. I can't say that the process has worked. And what's it gotten them to? Like all those second-round exits? And I don't base that off of this year. This year is different to me because of the circumstances, but I'm just saying in totality from when they had Joel Embiid. That's all it's been. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Let's go. Bottom of the 8th inning. The pitch. It's up high. Jonathan Bolin is now pitching, so Zach Wheeler, his night is done. Let's go, Zach. Zach Wheeler today. Drop those Wheeler emotes. Pitch, swing and a miss. Was that about the Sixers or the Phillies? Oh, I was talking about second-round exits. So now that's the Sixers. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And that's in there for strike 2. Shout out to you, JJ. You call the game, you read our chats, and may even check a text every now and then. You are the man like Utley. Stando, thank you so much, my friend. People think it's easy. It's not easy at all. And I keep score. 1-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. And I'm obviously always updating the stats. So that's important too. I got to keep refreshing some of these pages. It's not an easy job, man. 2-2. It's outside for ball 3. And speaking of jobs, I got to make sure that I get my whatchamacallit ready. I will do that now. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to short. Turner picks it up, throws it over to first, and that's in time for out number 1. So Bolin gets the first out of the inning. Where is that? Tools, scripts. Here is Henry Davis up to bat right now. And on the first pitch, it's down and away for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Next pitch. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Next pitch was in there for a strike. Bolin comes set and deals. There's a swing and a miss. And now it's 1-2. The 1-2 delivery, here it comes. Strike 3 called, got him looking. And there's 2 away. Davis goes down looking for the Pittsburgh Pirates. At least the Flyers are on the rise, for sure. Absolutely. Rising Rhino, thank you so much for the redirect. Who won today? 2 outs in the pitch. Foul ball. What is up, Rising Rhino? Welcome on in, Rhino Raiders. If you guys love baseball, you should definitely consider subscribing to the channel. We cover the Phillies. We also do other Major League Baseball games as well. We're diehard Phillies fans. 0-1 pitch, and it's up high and inside for a ball. We also do the Sixers, and we do the Eagles as well. Appreciate you guys. There's Rhino Nation. 1 ball, 1 strike to O'Neal Cruz. Cruz is DHing today. 1-1 pitch, ground ball, dive and stop again by Bohm. He throws it over to first. That's going to get by Bryce Harper, and it hits the rail. It hits the wall right over by the rail, but Cruz will stay over at first. Another really good try by Bohm over at third. He's made 3 really nice dive and stops. He did fumble the ball for a quick second, but it would have been really tough to get Cruz out anyways. You know, so there's 2 outs. He's made some excellent plays over at third. Does anybody recognize our third baseman? 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Brandon Lau is up in the pitch, swing and a miss. Go subscribe to Rise and Rhino. Covers football on his channel. No balls, 1 strike, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's good to see you, my friend. No balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Lau. He got on with a double his last time up. Almost was a homer. Almost does not count, though. It ended up being fan interference. 0-2 pitch. Upstairs. for ball one. Who won the game today, Rising Rhino? Who won? Did the Aviators win? One-two pitch. And there's another fly ball hit out over towards deep right center field. Crawford on the track makes the grab. And so 8 shutout innings for Phillies pitching today. And we're going to go to the final frame, the 9th inning. Crawford, who made the catch out in center, will lead it off when the Phillies come back. It'll be 9-1-2 to up in the order. All right, time for some shout-outs. Where are we tapping on in from today on this lovely Sunday afternoon? Where are we? I will make sure to shout you guys out. Type in down below where you are, and I will say hello. You'll see your name on the screen, and I will repeat where you're from. Let's go. Hi, everybody. Hello, freaks. Stallions for the W. I love it. We got Colorado in the chat. Rising Rhinos here. We got Northwest Philly in the chat. Blues here. Cranford, New Jersey, David. Elkton, Maryland. Stando is here. What's going on? Elaine is here from Delaware. High fives to everybody. Bent from Eastern Kentucky. PJ from Schuylkill County. We got another person tuning on in from Palm Harbor, and that is William. What's up, William? Shane from Ohio. Vicky from Oakland. Colton from Maryland. Cool J from Langhorne, PA. Fist pumps all around. We got Strasburg, PA in the chat. Joe's here. We got the Bay Area. D is here. Wyoming Valley. Stevens here. Let's go. Havertown. Chris Dunn. What's up, Chris? My guy, shout out to you. Norfolk, Virginia, as always, Sonic is here. East Greenwich, New Jersey, KD is here. Lock Haven, PA, Bradley is here. I'm from Philly to Florida, Brandon Jones. What's going on, Brandon? That's Batstastic, Kentucky. What's going on, Batstastic? It's the coolest name. It's one of the coolest names I've seen ever. I always have to tell you that when you come on here. Shout out to you. City Lights says hello, JJ. T-Edits from New Jersey. Laguna Beach. GEIN is here. Hello, everybody. All right, top of the 9th. First pitch in there for a strike to Justin Crawford. No balls, 1 strike. Justin Lawrence facing Justin Crawford. Denton, Maryland. We got Springfield. Yes, Chrissy. I think I said hello to you, Chrissy. If I didn't, hello again. Hi. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 9th. Crawford 0 for 3. 0-2. And that is a foul ball. You know, there's this Pittsburgh Twitter channel. And it said, join Ty Ty and Doug for the postgame show. I thought that they meant join Ty Dolla Sign for the postgame show. Shout out to Ty Ty. The bitch. That's a foul ball. I'm sorry, I had to laugh. I thought it said Ty Dolla Sign. My eyes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball off the glove of Lawrence. And back over toward the second baseman. The throw to first is just in time. That's a 1-4-3 ground out from Justin Crawford. Brandon Loud did a great job fielding that. It just hit off of Lawrence's glove. Crawford is out over at first, and not by much. So Crawford ends up being hitless today, but he does get an RBI. Lau's been playing very well. Here's Trey Turner, And Turner on the first pitch smacks one out to center field, but hit right at the center fielder Mangum for out number 2. Turner has hit the ball sharply 3 times today. Unfortunately, 2 of those times resulted in lineouts to the outfield. The other one, though, was an RBI single. He is 1 for 5. He also struck out, and he grounded out over to short. Siesta Key, Florida, Joe. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the bottom of the 9th. We'll do. We will do. The pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. Kyle struck out in the 1st, the 5th, and the 7th. And he also popped out to short in the 4th. The ball is 1 strike. Lawrence kicks and fires. And the sweeper is in the zone for strike 2. Warming up for the Phillies is Tanner Banks. And he will pitch the bottom of the 9th inning. Bullpen is fully rested. It's beautiful. They went to bowling today. Banks warmed up yesterday, so they're going to use him for the bottom of the 9th. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 on the way to Schwarber, and it's down and in. They try to see if he went around. He did not go. We got a postgame show after this, too. If you guys want to call on in, you most certainly can. 610-314-0844. Mods will drop the phone number down later. The 1-2. That is down and away for ball 2. JDLE46. Hello, my friend. Good to see you on here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 on the way. That's low for ball 3. Schwarber leads all of baseball in homers. He is also 5th in OPS. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Lawrence kicks and fires. And Schwarber goes down swinging for the 4th time today. We're going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Chase one in the dirt. And Tanner Banks will come on in for Philadelphia. All right, more shout-outs. Let's go. Brandon's here. What's going on, Brandon? Says, let's go, Phillies. Spring Hill in the chats. Let's go. Siesta Key. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's more fun listening to the game here than on cable, says Eagle Auto. Again, it's all about community. That's what really I care about. I care about bringing together people. And YouTube is a great way to do it. Bruce, what's going on, Bruce? Hey, JJ, I woke up. I can't believe the score. The Phillies are dominating today. Yeah, we got a lot to break down for the postgame show. Absolutely. I want a Schwarber. Unfortunately, I don't want a Schwarber now because I want this game to be over. But in that moment, absolutely I wanted a Schwarber. And I know that that's when you messaged me in the moment, right as he was up to bat. But still, we almost had a rarity today. There have only been 3 back-to-back complete game shutouts since 2016, says Sonic the Eagles fan. I had my eye on it. I did. I had my eye on it. So I think your L'chaim got them on this heater. You think so? L'chaim to life. Hey, JJ, my prediction was correct. If anyone bet and won on my same record, comment. Let me know what you won. Dr. Delay is upset with my prediction. Yeah, he's probably not happy. But, shout out to Doc. I have nothing but mad love and respect for him. He is incredible. That's my guy. I like the way you call games. No yelling like some others online. I try not to. I try to keep it calm. I try to, I mean, like, when I get mad, and I'll, like, raise my voice. Yelling for me is getting excited, for the most part. 1 ball, no strikes. Banks fires. And the pitch is in there for a strike. It's all passion. If you're passionate about baseball, hit the thumbs up button. If you're passionate about the Phillies, hit the thumbs up button. And also subscribe to the channel. You can subscribe too if you also are not a Phillies fan. Because we absolutely allow that. We allow all fans on here. Just don't be a jerk. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's my only basic rule for chat. Don't be a jerk. Don't spoil the game. Be nice to the mods. And don't spam. 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. Garcia's there. Makes the catch. And there's 1 away in the bottom of the 9th inning. 2 more outs to go. How do we get here, JJ? Great question. Zach Wheeler went 7 innings, gave up no runs, allowed 4 hits. He struck out 8. The Phillies got 2 runs in the 5th, and they got 3 in the 6th and 1 in the 8th. Paul Skenes as the first pitch, swing and a miss to Nick Gonzalez. The count's 0-1. Paul Skenes went 5 innings, gave up 5 earned runs, 6 hits, 1 walk, and he struck out 7. Harper homered. Turner had an RBI base hit. Crawford had an RBI ground out. Stott had a 2-run double, and Stott also homered. Next pitch, it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Another fly ball hit out over towards right field. Garcia's there. He'll make the catch. There's out number 2. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 250 on the likes. Larry, hope your errands were good. Hope your errands went well. It's up to Spencer Horwitz right now, and the first pitch, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. Bohm's there. He'll make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Phillies sweep the Pittsburgh Pirates, and they're back over 500. They win 6-0. Back-to-back shutouts for the first time since 2022. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Time to celebrate another Phillies W in the books. Bring out the brooms. Bring out the champagne. Let's go. They shut out the Pittsburgh Pirates. They destroyed Paul Skenes, and Zach Wheeler pitched very, very well. That's the game for you. This was awesome. This was the best case scenario for the Philadelphia Phillies today. Again, I'm taking it one game at a time. I'm looking at what the Philadelphia Phillies are giving you right now. They're back over 500. Check mark. They swept the Pirates. Check mark. And not only did they sweep them, they shut them out twice. And they also outscored them in this series. They did. They put up 23 runs against them and outscored them 23-9. So it wasn't just the pitching. It wasn't just the offense. It wasn't just the bullpen. This was a dominating series. We haven't seen this in a while. And the Pirates are a pretty good team. They're not a great team, but they're a good team. Important to get the confidence back up. You went toe-to-toe with Paul Skenes. You outdueled him again, and you got to him. And this Don Mattingly era continues to be so much fun to watch. Chef's kiss. One word that you would use to describe that game would be blank. My word? Domination. Domination. That's my word that I would use. I said it was going to be close. They put up 5 runs against Paul Skenes. Do you know how hard that is to do? This guy was pitching really well. We knew that was going to happen. And it was all about working up his pitch count and getting to him because you had all the trust that Zach Wheeler was going to do well against that Pirates lineup. And he did. So the question became, when were the Phillies going to strike? And they struck in the 5th inning. I loved the at-bat from Adolis Garcia. Garcia has been setting up the table for this team. He's been doing a really good job under the radar type of at-bats that this guy is putting up. Everybody talked about how Adolis Garcia strikes out a lot and that he fits really well with this team because he's a strikeout hitter. Tell you what, he really hasn't been striking out much. He's been walking more, which is awesome. And after Bryson Stott struck out, also, by the way, Garcia stole a base, but unfortunately Stott fouled it off, so he was playing small ball too. And then JT with that single, Garcia running on the 3-2 pitch. JT serves it out to left, and now you got runners at the corners. Small ball. It works. And it's electric. And then Crawford with the RBI ground out. Excellent diving stop by Connor Griffin. But you got the run. That's how you put pressure on your opponent. That's what they're doing. I keep trying to tell people that is a different style of baseball that this team is playing with, and they did it against the best pitcher in the National League. He is. I will go far and say that he's the best pitcher in the National League. There's value to that. There's a lot of value to that. This wasn't just a Joe Schmo. This wasn't just an average pitcher. You did it against the best pitcher in the National League. Arguably the best pitcher in all of baseball. And that deserves a huge shout out. A lot of positives. Again, living in the moment, not getting too far ahead of ourselves. We're just embracing what's going on right now compared to all the blah, all the slob that we had to deal with before. If we were going to soak ourselves into that, we have to make sure that we soak ourselves into the good too. And right now, this is not good. This is great. This is great baseball that they're playing. So, excellent stuff. One word that you would use to describe that game would be blank. Outstanding. I love it. Stellar. I love it. Let's go. Flawless. I love it. Expected. I love that too. Masterful. Yes. Let's go. Mine's domination. I just want to keep ringing that bell. I do. Today is one of those days I want to ring that bell. This team has now won 7 of their last 8 games, chat. It's a different style of baseball. It's a different team. It's a different style of baseball from a different team. We'll talk more about it. We got a post-game show after this. When we come back, though, I'm going to tell you what my favorite thing was about today. And I'll be completely honest with you. It wasn't even about Zach Wheeler. It wasn't even about Bryce Harper. It wasn't Alec Bohm. It wasn't even Bryson Stott. What is that? I'll tell you on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a few moments.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled, and out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Outstanding. What an outstanding performance by the Philadelphia Phillies this weekend out in Pittsburgh. Okay, so you're telling me that this ball club on Friday with Aaron Nola out there on the bump is down 6-0 going on into the fourth inning, and they're down 8-5 going on into the ninth. Kyle Schwarber hits 2 big home runs to get them back into the game, and then in the ninth inning, this team just takes on over. Harper gets the big 2-run double to tie it up against Gregory Soto. The Phillies then get the lead in the 10th inning, and they snag it right out of Pittsburgh's heart. Okay, that was a tone setter. That was not a fluke. That was a tone setter. Meanwhile, on Saturday, we watched this dominant performance from Christopher Sanchez where he strikes out 13 batters. It's a career high for him. He shuts down this Pirates offense, and Bryce Harper hits this 3-run moonshot off of Bubba Chandler, sets the tone in the first inning, and the game is done. Today what happens is Paul Skenes goes out there, and he's going toe-to-toe with Zach Wheeler. The Phillies kept it close. It was going to be really tough for them to put runs off of Paul Skenes early on because he was dealing. We expected that this was going to be a pitching duel. And as soon the game changed when Adolis Garcia got on with a walk, Skenes had to deliver from the stretch. Garcia went over to second base, even though Stott fouled off the pitch. But they put pressure on Paul Skenes on the bases. And that's where the game shifted. That first run that they scored after JT singled and Justin Crawford had the RBI ground out, that was the big domino right there. That one run meant 5 runs because that was the type of pitching we were seeing today from Paul Skenes and from Zach Wheeler. This team is putting it all together on full display. And then the long ball started to work. Then they started to drive in more runs. And they got to the Pittsburgh bullpen, and they clocked in, they clocked out, and they did what they had to do. They did a great job, and I want to make sure that this team deserves a lot of credit. The question that I have for you guys is, what was your favorite part about this weekend? As a matter of fact, I asked the poll question was this: what are you most proud of coming out of this weekend? Because to be honest with you, I can make a case for all 4 choices. The offense was great. The pitching was great. Management was outstanding. The defense was really good too. I could really make a case for everything because guess what? In the other series that this team was playing in before Don Mattingly came, we weren't like this. All 4 were terrible. All 4 were horrendous. I could tell you that the defense was great because Justin Crawford made an excellent catch yesterday. And that saved Christopher Sanchez going out there for the 9th inning. You know, he probably doesn't go back out there for the 9th if he doesn't make that catch. We saw a couple of really good catches, too, from Marsh. We saw great diving stops today from Alec Boehm. We saw really good defense from JT, gunning out a runner today. Garrett Stubbs making a really good play too. Edmundo Sosa with a nice catch earlier in the series out in left field as Ozuna lined into a 7-4-3 double play. I could make a case that the defense was really good. And I could say that I'm very proud of them because the defense was not putting up really good numbers coming on into this. I could also say that Don Mattingly and Dusty Wathan, I got to put both of them in this conversation. I'm very proud of them. Don Mattingly, not there yesterday, attends his son's graduation. Dusty takes over, managed a very good game. This was a very well-managed series. And you look at the style of baseball that they're playing, you look at the moves, you look at everything clicking, and you have to say to yourself, they are playing clean baseball. And a big part of that is on Don. I could then make a case and say that the offense I'm very proud of. Because not only are they hitting the long ball now, and Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper are producing, but I can also say that they're stealing more bases. They're working up more pitch counts. They're not chasing as much. Did they strike out 5 times in a row in the 7th and in the 8th inning today? Yes. But they're overall, when they have to produce, they're coming through when they have to. And they're playing ABC baseball. I'm very proud of that. And how can you not be proud of this pitching? Aaron Nola doesn't pitch well on Friday. The bullpen shuts it down and gives you a chance to stay in this game as long as you come back up with runs. Alvarado was nasty in that 9th inning on Friday. He was great. Okay, Kerkering did okay in the 10th, but he got it done. And then Chase Shugart, another guy that flies under the radar. This guy was dropped by the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Phillies pick him up, and this guy has like a 1.9 ERA. And he pitches 2 innings on Friday, and he does a great job. Brad Keller looks like that he's pitching really well, and he's starting to get back into a groove. And then yesterday, Christopher Sanchez with a complete game shutout, just pure domination. And today, Zach Wheeler, 7 innings of just dominating baseball. And then the bullpen comes in, does its job. Tanner Banks for the 9th inning, does great. And Jonathan Bolin looks good. I could make a case and say that I am proud of all 4 of these things. I'm really just so happy with how they played in this series. They had a kick-your-feet-up type of a performance today against the best pitcher in baseball, and that's Paul Skenes. Again, living in the moment. Not getting ahead of ourselves. Not looking into, well, how did they do when they play against the Dodgers? We're taking it one day at a time. That's what we're doing. But with what we've seen, how can we not be happy? How can we not feel ecstatic? You should be smiling because this team is playing really good baseball. It doesn't matter how long you've been a fan for this team. The style of baseball that they are playing at is rich. It's sexy to the eye. And it's so appealing. We'll be taking phone calls in a little bit. The one player that I'm actually pretty happy for today, and I thought did a great job. I said it wasn't Zach Wheeler. Zach Wheeler was special. It wasn't Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper is playing very good baseball now. Coming on into the series, wasn't really on the Bryce Harper train. Not saying that Of course, I love Bryce Harper, but I didn't feel like he was back because I felt like that something was missing. Now that I'm watching what he's done this week, now I'm watching what he did this weekend. He had 3 clutch at-bats, 1 in each game. And this is the Bryce Harper that I like to see. This is the Bryce Harper that I love. It's not Bryce. It's not even Alec Bohm. It's not Brandon Marsh. And by the way, Bohm did good today. And he's now on an 8-game hitting streak. The person that I'm actually happy for today, and that I saw a lot of positive steps forward, is Trey Turner. Why do you say that, JJ? Trey Turner only went 1 for 5 today. Okay. This is where eye test comes on in. Last night, or yesterday afternoon, there were 2 times where Trey Turner kept fighting off pitches and working up the pitch count. And he also went the opposite way. Yesterday, the day before that, I believe as well, and today. Today, I saw Trey hit the ball sharply twice to the outfield. And then even in his first at-bat, I know that he lost the battle there against Paul Skenes, but he set the tone by working up a 7-pitch at-bat there. He was fouling off pitches. He was getting good cuts. And then he had the big RBI single. That was a huge RBI single that he just sent down that first base line. He's using the opposite field now. He's not just pulling the ball anymore. And he is also getting good cuts on pitches. I've been so tough on this guy. I still don't think he should be in the leadoff spot. I will stand on business on that. But I can't deny he's putting up better at-bats. And he's going the opposite way, which is a really good thing. Because it means that he's not just pulling the ball. Why is that a good thing? Because when you're pulling the ball all the time, it means that you're just trying to swing for the fences. You have another side of the field to use. And he's starting to do that more. It's naturally coming to him. And he's doing it in games. So I have to tip my cap and say that I am really happy with what Trey is doing now because he's taking better steps. Now, obviously, this guy is getting paid $300 million to play. And this guy is getting a lot of money. And so he should be putting up better numbers because he's paid to do so. But for a while, I wasn't seeing that. I just wasn't. I wasn't seeing that. And now I'm starting to see it. And I have to give credit where credit is due. So that I really thought was one of my big positives today when I was watching the offense. Yes, he went 1 for 5. He got a huge RBI single. He hit the ball sharply 3 times today. And he put up 4 really good quality at-bats. They won this game because, again, they played small ball. And they got into Paul Skenes' head. In the 5th inning, that's when they attacked. And the walk came back to bite him. Paul Skenes does not walk a lot of guys. And that walk came back to bite him in the butt. That's what good teams do. Find ways to capitalize. Don't leave them any room for margin of error. That's my big takeaway. I liked that they went to Bolin today, and I liked that they went to Tanner Banks. Duran's well rested now. This bullpen is so well rested. And the fact that you didn't even have to go to any of your high leverage guys again. No Orion Kerkering. No Jose Alvarado. No Duran. Duran's getting rest. That's great. That's really awesome. And now you go back home. You play against a Cincinnati Reds team that's also sort of sliding right now. And you see what you can do against them. I feel good. I do. I feel really good. Cincinnati has lost they've lost their last 2 series in a row. What are you most proud of coming out of this weekend? Call on in and let me know. 610-314-0844. And with that, we're going to take phone calls. I really don't know, what else to say. Just positives, positives, positives. They didn't necessarily deserve to win Friday's game in the first 8 innings, but when they made the mistakes, Pittsburgh, the Phillies came back and they took it. They took it right from them. And ever since then, they dominated. I can't be upset. I'm really happy. 727 is on the line with us right now. 727, your positive number 1 overall takeaway from this weekend and from this game was what?
Number 1 positive takeaway, I would say the effort today. I kind of thought that Christopher Sanchez could handle Pittsburgh's lineup. That wasn't unexpected to me. I thought that Zach Wheeler could handle their lineup. That wasn't unexpected to me. What was unexpected was what the Phillies did against Skenes. This guy usually doesn't give up 5 runs in 3 games, let alone 1 game, especially at home.
Yeah.
And, like you had said, they put together quality at-bats. It's kind of like a boxer early in a fight that's landed a lot of body punches.
Yes. Absolutely. I was, after Adolis Garcia walked there.
Off pitches.
Oh, wait.
That's what you have. They took advantage.
Oh, wait, Sean, you were cutting out. Can you hear me? Sean? Oh, no.
Hello?
Hello, Sean, can you hear me?
Hello? Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're cutting out. You're cutting out. Here, try to call back. Try to call back. Dude, that sucks. That's 2 days in a row. What is going on? I don't even think that's a Verizon thing because I'm not even having a problem with Verizon. Call back on in, Sean. Please, please, please call back on in. All right, there we go. All right, Sean, you're back. Can you hear me, Sean?
I can. There's a bell. I'm telling you, these Verizon. I don't know what it is. Bunch of cut.
Oh, dude, you're still cutting in and out. Oh, no.
Oh, here. How's that?
There we go. That's better. That's better. Yeah.
Oh, well. Sorry.
Well, oh, no. Oh, that sucks. That's too bad, man. We have to get the Discord lines back up and running. We definitely have to do that. That's on my to-do list for this week. The at-bats against Skenes today were great, Sean says. Dude, I'm sorry about the phones. It's not even my fault. Obviously it's not your fault either. That just really sucks. Coming back down from 6-0. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. David says, I'm proud of this offense. I thought they weren't going to hit off of Skenes, and I thought they weren't coming back from 6-0 on Friday. I think that's a fair case. I really do. I feel like that you can make a case for all 4 of these, but that's a very valid argument. I'm really proud of the defense. What am I most proud of? I don't know. I can make a case for every single one of them. But I probably would say the offense, I guess. But then again, I feel like if I'm saying it's the offense, then I'm disrespecting the pitching. And if I'm not saying the pitching and I'm saying, then I feel like I'm disrespecting the offense and I'm disrespecting Don Mattingly and I'm disrespecting how great this defense was. Just all 4. I'm proud of it all. I'm proud of it all. That's crazy. 100% JJ. Fun series, fun brand of baseball. It's a breath of fresh air, chat. It's a breath of fresh air. And it's about time. It's about time that we saw this. Let me read you a couple of stats here. Ready for this? This is what happened this weekend. Okay. Runners in scoring position. 5 for 13 on Friday. Runners in scoring position on Saturday. 2 for 11. Not so good there. Sunday, today, runners in scoring position was 2 for 7. Do you see how many guys, though, are getting on base? Don't think about the averages. Don't think about the averages. While 2 for 11 is not good, what matters is the runners left on base. So they left 5 guys on base today while they were 2 for 7 with runners in scoring position. The Pirates left 5 guys on base, and they were 0 for 1 with runners in scoring position. On Friday, this team left 7 men on base, and they were 5 for 13. That's good. The Pirates were 1 for 11 on Friday, and they left 6 guys on base. That's terrible. That's not good at all. And then yesterday, this team was 2 for 11. They left 10 men on base. Again, not a recipe for success. But the Pirates were 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position, and they left 5. My point that I'm trying to make, though, is that they are driving in runs. They're getting runners on base. But it's the amount of guys that are left on base that's gone down by a lot ever since Rob Thompson left. That's good. That's what I'm trying to let you understand when we analyze those numbers. It's not the runners in scoring position. It's about who's left on base and how are they doing with runners in scoring position. Because if you're leaving 10 guys on base and you're 2 for 11, again, that's not a recipe for success. But if you're leaving 5 guys on base and you're 5 for 13, that's good. That's really good. That's what I want you to understand. The amount of Phillies pitchers that were used this weekend, they used 6 on Friday. Yesterday, just 1. And today, 3. So they used 10 pitchers this weekend. Pittsburgh, on the other hand, used 5 on Friday. They used 6 on Saturday. And today, they used 5 again. 16 pitchers. Credit to the offense. 714. How you feeling after another Phillies win?
I'm feeling good. Did they sweep the Pirates?
They did sweep the Pirates.
Oh, no. Well, it was a good win for the Phillies. They look good. They have some really good pitching.
They did.
And Schwarber's a bomb. Even though he didn't hit very good today, but he can hit.
Yeah. Kyle Schwarber overall had a good series. And how about Bryce Harper? I mean, Harper hit one that hit the batter's eye yesterday.
Harper's showing what he's made out of.
Yeah.
He's a good ball player.
He is.
Phillies look like they're going to be all right.
Hey, you know, I've been saying this for a little bit. You know, people, and rightfully so, were very upset with how they were playing to start off the season. And I was one of those people. It was not a fun product. It was not fun at all. And if we're gonna soak ourselves into all of that bad baseball, can we just enjoy the good baseball that they're having right now? Can we just live in the moment?
You know the Pirates are having a bad weekend when Paul Skenes doesn't hit.
That's right.
Or pitch well.
Yeah, it's true. Absolutely. And they attacked Paul Skenes today. It was a beautiful thing.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, good luck to the Phillies.
714, thanks so much for calling on in. Love hearing from you, buddy. Shout out to you, man. Good phone call. I'm sure, I guess he was a Pirates fan. He might have been in my chat. I'll read some chats. This shows what they were capable of all along, says Larry. Interesting that you say that. Because you're right. You're right. They were capable of doing this all along. But at the same time, was it that they were capable of doing this, or was it that they weren't? I don't know how to put this. I'll think about my question, and hopefully I remember it as I take this phone call. Really weird transition, and the person hung up anyways. I think that they were capable of doing this. I do. But I also wonder, did they lose faith in Rob Thompson? Was Rob pushing bad buttons? What happened? Are they just clicking at the right time? Is this just a coincidence? I don't think it is. I really don't. I feel like that Rob wasn't getting the best out of his players, and it just looks like Don is, for whatever it is. All right, 215 is here on the phone. 215, how are you feeling after this win?
Yo, JJ, can you hear me?
Cool J, what's going on, Cool J? Cool J, can you hear me?
Yeah, got you loud and clear, man.
How about that game today?
This was definitely a great game. I was gonna say it. I was going to be a series win, but I'm glad they're able to get a sweep to the Pittsburgh Pirates. I feel like this series they were able to do a lot of stuff that they were and so the possible the ability and the potential that this team has. Like the pitching this whole weekend was absolutely spot on.
It was.
And Harper was definitely a highlight because he was able to be I was able to see him being himself, like being able to like capitalize on pitching and getting runs in, like him getting home runs this weekend was definitely what sparked the offense up.
Sure. No, absolutely. That home run that he hit yesterday was a huge spark. Like, that was a long shot. That was not just like a fluke home run or just one of those Bryce Harper swings that is just, like barely going over the fence. Like, that was legit power. And we haven't seen him hit that long of a home run since 2021. So maybe he has turned a corner.
Yeah, it looked like it. Like, he felt, comfortable. He was able to make contact. Like, this is something that I want, Paul Skenes to be. Like, being
Absolutely.
able to, like, be on it on offense, able to get runs in when it's needed. And, y'all know that the pitching for the Pirates were really, really bad. And the offense was able to capitalize on that.
Sure.
And I'll go for defensive wise. They were bad on off this weekend. They were bad on in the back too. And they were able to strike, get strikeouts in. They make plays. Like, this is the Phillies that we wanted them to be, like able to be dominant all the way through the entire game. So, and I expect to be the exact same run. Like ever since Don Mattingly came in, like the Phillies started turning a huge corner.
I don't know why. I just feel like ever since Don Mattingly has come on in, I want to call him Don Poppins, practically perfect in every way, like Mary Poppins, because everything has just looked so much more cleaner ever since he has come on in. He has really organized this team, and they're just playing with heart. They're playing with passion, and they're playing with purpose. And they're just fouling off pitches. They're working up the counts. They're drawing walks. And the starting pitching has been turning itself around. The bullpen, everybody's job is so much easier. This was like the best case scenario coming out of this weekend.
Absolutely.
So.
And, I expect, it's a good momentum because next couple games are going to test a lot on the Phillies. The Reds, the Guardians, the Padres, and the Dodgers. These teams are also been on heaters. We got to be ready, because that's going to be a lot of things we're going to test out. Because this series was definitely a great, warm up of what this Phillies team has to do to get a couple games.
Sure, absolutely. That's a great phone call, man. It's a great. Those are great takes, Cool J. Cool J, as always, I love hearing from you, buddy. Let's go, Phillies. Awesome weekend.
Thanks, man. Another great show. Let's keep it up.
I appreciate it, man. Drop the fires in the chat for Cool J, man, and for Sean, and for our other callers as well. Drop the MVPs in the chat. We'll take another phone call. This is 727 from St. Petersburg, Florida. 727, can you hear me?
Jason, I better talk fast because Verizon's punishing me by the word. So let me get right to it. Great series, great at bats against Skenes. Don Mattingly is the man. On to Cincinnati. There you go. I summed it up for you. Button it up. Put a bow on it.
Let's go. I'm so sorry about that, Sean. That's so annoying.
Oh, that's all right. I think it's my phone. A bunch of jerk-offs over here playing games with my line. But, yeah, my only fear is, you got a lot of momentum. And I'm not denigrating Cincinnati. They're a good team. But you would hate the Phillies to come back home and lay an egg in this upcoming series. And let's face facts, we really don't know what Andrew Painter is going to give us in game one. So
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Cincinnati, look, Chase Burns in game two is pitching legitimately well.
Yes.
And I know Nick Lodolo's got an outrageous ERA, but he does well against the Phillies historically. So
he does.
I'm not sleeping on Cincinnati here by any means.
No, that's a very good point, Sean. And I want to get more to that. But thank you so much for calling on in, man. I really appreciate you. Let me get to your point.
Not a problem. All right.
Oh, dude, I wanted to brush up on that because honestly, he's right. They can't be sleeping on the Cincinnati team. No. Because Lodolo has had a lot of success against the Philadelphia Phillies. They need to come back home, and they need to take care of business. There's still a job to do. They have got to win this next series here because this Cincinnati team has been playing bad. So pound on them. It's so important that they do that, especially especially starting tomorrow because they got to get off to a good start. And Andrew Painter as well. Andrew Painter is going to be a big outing, for sure. All right, we got our next caller here on the line. What's going on? Hello. You hung up. 215 hung up again. Dang it. Thought he was right there. And then he just slipped. Poof. But, yeah, you got to make sure that you take advantage of Lodolo. And I'm really hoping Andrew Painter has a good outing tomorrow because he pitched well on Wednesday. Can he provide another good outing on Monday? I think he can. And can the offense continue to click? We'll see. 215, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now, JJ.
What's going on? How you doing?
What's going on? I'm good. It's Rebecca. How's everyone doing today?
Rebecca, it's so good to hear from you. Oh man, you're going to be busy this week with working the concession stands.
Yes, I just wanted to chime in. I feel like Rob got a little too complacent. Like he would always take us to the promised land, lead us there, and then we would just end up failing. He would just make all kinds of bad calls. I love Rob. I got much respect for him, but sometimes the change is always good.
For
and
sure.
I feel like the new manager is really locking in with the players and bringing out the best in everybody, and not just relying on our old faithful. Sometimes some good faces out there is what we need.
Absolutely. No, for sure. Sometimes you just need a new face. You need a breath of fresh air. And that's not even just in baseball. That's just in life. That's in life too.
Yeah, I definitely think that we got a chance today. We definitely have a chance this season. I know that we always call the underdogs for a reason. We come back when everyone least expects us to. So I know that moving forward, we just got to keep doing what we're doing, and I can see us getting to where we need to be at the World Series this year.
Absolutely. You have no idea. I want to get back to the Fall Classic. I want to get back there so badly. But
yeah. All right, JJ, thank you for taking my call. I appreciate you. I love your show, man.
Of course. I love hearing from you. You're the best, Rebecca. Shout out to you.
Have a good one.
All right, you too. Shout out to Rebecca. Drop the fires in the chat for Rebecca. Let's go. Get us back to that Fall Classic. And I wanted to chew on what she said about sometimes it really is helpful when you get a new face in here. And guess what? You're right. Sometimes the best way that I can put this is that, you know, when things stay the same for a really long time and you don't make changes to your business, things tend to go stale. Okay? If I'm just doing Phillies games, okay? If I'm just calling the games, if I'm just doing the 7th inning trivia and I'm not looking at my chat, and I do that for like 3 years, I'm going stale. Because I'm not changing anything that I'm doing. I'm not evolving. Right? And so when you watch this team and they play the same way and they have somebody that's in charge, right? And you make a change at the top. Sometimes that change can be really, really good. And it seems like that they're evolving right now. When I'm bringing up my point about not trying new things, not incorporating new things, and just doing the same thing over and over again, and it's not working anymore, it's time for a shakeup. It's time for me to try new things. That's why I love doing other baseball games. That's why I love looking at chat. That's why I want to do more like philanthropy, right? I'm trying new things. I'm not just staying in one certain area. I'm trying to cut some more shorts. I'm always learning and I'm always changing as I go. And right now, the Phillies, they're changing, but they're evolving. And that's what is important. This is a new style of baseball. And with the way things were going before, it went stale. It's not stale anymore. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, it is 5:03 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll read a couple more chats, and then we're going to sign off. The daycare is almost entirely above the Mendoza line, and we have 2 bombers in the lineup. The daycare still exists. That's funny. I know what you're saying. Turner is turning it around. It's a trend, says KD. I just have to say, like, he's putting up better at-bats, and he's using the opposite field more like that. Again, this guy is getting paid so much money, and he should be able to do these things, but the fact that he's putting up better at-bats, fouling off more pitches, working up the pitch counts more, and using the opposite field, that's good. That's really good. And he's hitting the ball hard. Now, if he continues to do that and he's not getting on base, then, you know, he has to get on, of course. Obviously, the results have to come. But I see that as a positive from my eyes. That's what I see. So, why not lead Marsh off? Why not let Marsh lead off while he's hot and getting on base, says Larry. We were talking about this the other day. I don't want to change it. I don't want to change anything with Brandon Marsh. I want to keep him right where he is. If he's doing well in the 5 spot, I think that they should keep him there. That's me. But here's what I will tell you. Okay. If Brandon Marsh has a really good series against the Cincinnati Reds and he's getting on base like 2 to 3 times a game, I'm willing to change my mind about that. I am. I'm willing to change my mind. If he's getting on base and if he's continuing to produce like he is, sure. And that's, of course, if Trey Turner's not. But I wouldn't mind doing that. I still think Justin Crawford should be batting leadoff. I think that he's my number 1 choice. My number 2 is Kyle Schwarber. But if Marsh does get on base, and if he's still doing what he's doing after this Red Series, I might change my mind about that. So, all right. Here are my 3 takeaways from this week. Number 1, offense capitalize on bad pitching. Number 2, Nola, Sanchez, and Wheeler were able to disintegrate the Pirates' momentum, and I wouldn't say Nola was, but Sanchez and Wheeler for sure. I agree with that. And 3, Don Mattingly made the right moves. I'll tell you, those are really good takes. Those are very good takeaways, and those are very good takes because that's what I saw for the most part as well. Pure domination. So it's beautiful. All right, chat. That is going to wrap it up for me. CeeLo, thank you so much for the redirect. I really appreciate you, man. You are the man. Thank you so much. If you're just tuning on in, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Of course, we go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we also do Major League Baseball games as well. All right. CeeLo, you're funny, man. It's true, too. Braves are still in first place. Absolutely. 1,000%. All right, chat. With that, I'm going to wrap it up. I love you all so much. Mods, please drop CeeLo's link down below if anybody's still here. If not, it's totally fine. But thank you all so much for being on here. I will catch you all in the next one. We got a game tonight. 7:20 p.m. is when the Mariners play against the Padres. Lucas Giolito going up against George Kirby. We'll be covering that game up on here. Love you all. Lila Tov. Have yourself a great rest of your night. And I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out.